Okay, looks like we're live. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing all right. No intro, no crazy flashiness at the start of this stream tonight. I just wanted to make it literally 2 minutes, it looks like, before the end of this beautiful game's launch day. And of course, I'm talking about none other than Final Fantasy XVI. We made it, guys. I know I'm saying this only like a little over a week after playing the demo. It's not like we haven't played this game already or anything like that, but today is the ending minutes, right? The last couple minutes of the launch of this incredible game that everyone's been anticipating for a long time. The full game. We can finally work past the demo tonight, and I could not be more excited. I'm glad I was able to catch this today on the 22nd itself. And boy, oh boy, I have no words besides this just has me incredibly amped up, and I can't wait to get back into it. I know I said before this game came out, after we finished the demo, that I would probably be continuing after the demo, because that demo just had me eager for more, right? I just had to know what happened after it and everything like that. But it's been a little over a week since we played the demo. The demo was magical, right? I think it's the greatest demo to any game that I think I've played. And so I'm thinking that, you know what, let's maybe play the demo again. Let's start from the beginning again. And this time, this can also give us the opportunity to, you know, maybe see some new things that may have not been there in the demo, right? Even though that's kind of unlikely, it might just be the same largely because this is a full release. So maybe they changed a couple things up. And also, more importantly, number two, you know, kind of reinforce our understanding of the story a little bit. I am aware that there's a whole active time lore thing in the game that I didn't interact with at all during the cutscenes. So I feel like this is a good opportunity to kind of play around with that a lot more, pick up on things you may not have seen before in that demo in the opening segment of this game. And so yeah, we're gonna do that. And yeah, so I know I've started making the Let's Play already on YouTube for this game. I put up part 1, which is a demo, and so I'm probably not going to include this little part here for YouTube where we replay the demo again. I'm probably going to cut ahead right to where we continue past the demo, and that's going to be part 2 of the Let's Play. So yeah, to anyone watching these videos on YouTube, where we're not going to be including the demo again, that's part 1. Part 2 is just going to be right after that. And so yeah, all right, but we are going to be replaying it. I just want to play this again from the start because that demo was just so good. It's been a week since I played. I need to refamiliarize myself with all the craziness of this game. Maybe play around with active time lore, like I said, all that stuff. But all right, without further ado, no more chit chat, no more dilly-dally, shilly-shallying, right? Let's freaking go. Final Fantasy XVI, the official release. Now, I do have $1 million question here, right? And I kind of just thought of this as I was talking, but what if there's like another cinematic at the start, kind of like with the Resident Evil 4 remake? You know, in the demo of that game, they didn't include a whole bunch of the introductory cinematic. So maybe the official launch version of this has that, but whatever the case may be, man, that's not going to change the fact that I am still so down to replay this demo. Or at this point, it's not even a demo, it's the actual game. Here we go. But yeah, it's found the save data for the demo, and it's transferring it. Awesome. Transferring demo data. Thank you very much, game. But you know what? I think I'll pass. We're going to restart. And that's the other thing. If you guys who are watching part 2 of the Let's Play on YouTube notice that I'm using different abilities, potentially, that I did from the first part, that may be because I might pick up some new abilities or different abilities from the first time we played the demo here. But okay, here we go. Got a beautiful new, oh my goodness, main menu screen. Whew. Listen to that music. Inject that into my veins. It's so good. Holy man. We're finally here. Final Fantasy 16. We freaking made it, guys. We made it. And I could not be happier. And we're about to get this started. Here we go. We've just passed the launch day. We are in the AM hours of the day after. And we're about to start this up. Let's go. Let's do a new game. Brand new, fresh save. Screen brightness. That's good. Let me just make sure that looks good on the game capture as well. Yep. Subtitles on. Yes, please. Text language English. Voiceover English. Frame rate for sure. Frame rate in my mind again. Always prioritize that first. Visual alerts, I think we're okay on that. We played without last time and it didn't really feel like I had to turn them on at any point. Action focused, of course. And yeah, that's all perfect. Screen brightness, okay, hold on. Do we have... Oh, it doesn't give us volume settings. I was like, is our volume maxed? Doesn't matter, the volume is fine.
Moss the Chronicler, who said,
I'm gonna pay a lot more attention now to the story.
the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals.
Can't open active time lore here.
And that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
This beginning is so good. Still gives me chills. I'm trying to I'm repeatedly hitting the touchpad to try and open active time lore. Yeah, this whole first 1 to 2 hours of the game is just chef's kiss and 10 out of 10 shit, right? It's just high octane video game greatness that doesn't let up. And it's just jam-packed with so much emotional resonance, so much, you know, goddamn, so many feels. It's just so great. All of it, man. The writing, the action, the characters. And my favorite thing about it is how they structured everything, right? The way the story beats are structured at the start. I was talking about this in my mini review at the end of the demo. But I love how it opens between this battle, or during this battle between Phoenix and Ifrit. It's so sick. Serves as like the perfect hook to the game, right? This game is all about these crazy epic dramatic summons and the battles between them. Game's all about summons. I feel like when the screen is densely populated with characters, then I can open active time lore. Year of the Realm, years 873. Nysa Defile. Or Nisa. Nysa. I feel like I remember someone saying Nisa instead of Nysa. We'll see what it actually is. Hippie, what's up, man? How's it going? Final Fantasy 16 is here, baby. Finally.
It'll be light soon. Both
Finally, the final. I played through this entire demo before. But I'm playing through it again because it's so fucking good.
Dominant. And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's the fun in that?
It's the best demo to any video game I've ever played, like, easily.
No, the girl will be among them.
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind.
I find that line super badass for some reason. Yep, definitely.
Let's get this done.
Is definitely totally the Final Fantasy. Yeah, I am about to let you guys know that I am just going to go ham, spamming the touchpad during the introductory segment of the game to check up on the active time lore to catch all the things I missed on my demo playthrough. I'm honestly a little bit surprised we can't already open it. I would have thought that you would get a bunch of lore on like who these characters are and stuff, but that's okay, honestly. I'm glad that it doesn't like go too, you know, overboard with it. Or that it isn't too overbearing to where it like is in every single cutscene at every single millisecond tempting you to open it up.
Wyvern.
And then, yeah, there you go. We're allowed to focus.
This mission success.
Yes, sir. So
Yes,
yeah,
Sergeant.
so far so similar. Nothing really too crazy or different about this game compared to the demo and in terms of the cutscenes or anything. And I don't think, again, I highly doubt that'll be the case with the opening, considering that it lets you continue into the main game after you're done the demo, which is super cool. I don't blame you. I've been watching people do that multiple times already. Yeah, I felt like I owed it to myself to once again play through this magnificent opening, man. It really did. It really did get to me. It just hits hard, and it is... I was not expecting it to. But I think, no shit, this just might be one of my top 3 favorite Final Fantasy openings. Like, easy. But yeah, man, have you given the game a shot yet? I know you were really excited for it too, right? And you've got a PS5? Had it on the 20th? Wait a minute, you got an early copy? Wow, I'm jealous. I am peanut butter and jelly, dude. That's actually amazing.
Just in time.
Oh, there we go. It works now. Active time lore. Cool. You have to hold it a little longer. Okay, I see. So I've never opened this before. So yeah, we can hold it to open it, and it shows you important information about Clive's current storyline progression. It can also be viewed during, it can be viewed during most cutscenes. Okay. And all entries can be accessed later in the game. I see. Okay, there we go. So that's cool, man. So we can find out more about the area. We can find out more about this group called the Bastards. I didn't even know they were called the Bastards. See, it's so cool that I'm playing it all again. I'm glad I am. So I can kind of fill myself in on all this stuff. That's how hyped I was for the game. Yeah, how, like, did you hit up Square on Twitter, or like, how did that happen? You got to fill me in on the deets, man. That's actually awesome that you were able to get it 2 days early. The Nisa Defile, a deep arid valley located in the eastern part of the Dhalmekian Republic. During the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, it was the site of repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into Dhalmekian territory, right? So it's kind of like a giant battlefield set within Dhalmek? If only I had those Square Connects. Yeah, I actually have no idea how to get a game other than contacting the publishers, right? Like, how does a common man go about getting a game without being connected to the publishers? Oh, you managed to cop it from one of the local game shops. Really? You can do that? How? Like, this is witchcraft. How is this possible? That's awesome, though. Holy shit. The Bastards, a unit of trained assassins deployed to the Nisa Defile, deep within Dhalmekian territory, and tasked with the elimination of an enemy dominant. Okay, so this doesn't say much about them yet. I actually like that, so it's still a little bit mysterious. I like that the little entries don't give away too much information, right? They're not too spoilery. You still have to rely on watching the cutscenes to get the story. So the brand, yeah, everyone has these like brand/tattoos, including Clive. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers, identifying them as something other than human. The great nations of Valistia have a long-standing accord to brand their bearers in this way, that the slaves might be traded across borders. God damn. So, what the heck? So, wait. They're identified as something other than humans? So wait, they're marked as slaves? Am I understanding that right? Damn, that's crazy. And what does this say again? Well, okay, they're assassins, but they look like they're branded with the mark of something other than humans. So they're all, so the other key thing is that they're all summons, I would take it, right? Like, Clive is Ifrit. I mean, that's what I'm taking away from something other than human. So that means the rest of the Bastards are probably also dominants or something like that? I don't know, or monsters? We'll have to see. Oh my god, and it gives us even more. This is crazy. This reminds me of like the X-ray feature on Amazon Prime. Like whenever the smallest of new things come into the screen, right, you can actually read up on them. Oh, they're just treated lesser than humans. Okay, yeah, I initially I had a feeling that's what it meant, right? When it then went on to like mention slavery and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, so they're branded as slaves, and then it says they're treated as something other than human. And I was like, okay, that must be in their slaves. But wait, maybe there's more to that. Maybe it means because like Clive can become Ifrit, right? What if the other guys are dominants too? That would be huge if I didn't clue in on that. But okay, it is exactly what it means. I see. Cool. Well, in New York, there's a lot of them, with some very prideful on having games earlier. Oh, I see. Earlier than release date. So it's just a matter of checking websites, just calling the stores. Okay, that's really interesting. Damn. So you got like local game shops, just like they somehow get the games a little earlier than their official launches. That's wild. I never even knew that was a thing. The fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom. Ultimate command rests with the king. Okay, so this is the Iron Crusade. Who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Ironblood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive warriors. Yeah, I can definitely see that. And then the Men of the Fist. So they're like essentially people who fight with savagery versus these very like chivalrous looking knights and whatnot. Very interesting. And these are the... Okay, so these guys fight for the Dhalmekians. They are the Dhalmekians. So while officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy with regard to the management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units, employing mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes, and the deadly skill with which they wield them. Okay, cool. Dude, this game goes in on the lore and stuff like that. And yeah, by the way, don't worry guys, I'm not going to be going this crazy with the active time lore stuff after the first segment of the game is done. For a majority of the playthrough, I intend on just watching the cutscenes, being fully immersed, not interrupting too much of anything. I'm just doing all this because I played all this before and I really want to reinforce my understanding of the world. Usually I can't wait for a release date for most games, but some I definitely need early. I feel that, man.
They won't need this new dominant of theirs. What?
Sorry. Opening is so good. I love how it's all structured, like I said. How it starts in the middle. I think this is Clive in his 20s, and then you go into the flashback right after this.
What do you mean you refuse?
Okay, now this scene I feel is one of the most important to kind of like see what the heck is going on here. So, Fort Zernurtra, this is where they are right now. And it says a stronghold situated at the western end of the Nisa Defile in the Dhalmekian Republic. In the year 873, it served as a site of a meeting convened by the Dhalmekians with their Waloder allies in an attempt to enlist their aid in driving back the Ironblood, who had been a thorn in their side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. Right, so that I kind of clued into while I was watching the scene, but I didn't know exactly which realm, who like was from which realm, right? But now this is making a lot more sense, right? So they're like talking to their allies here to fight back against the Men of the Iron Fist. Is that what that said? Sorry, the Ironblood, right. So now I know what they're called and everything. A few minutes in and the music is already going so hard. I know, man. Like, the way it utilizes the main theme of Final Fantasy there, that shit just fucking blew my mind. Like, I'm probably going to be, for the most part, just kind of, like, quieter watching this stuff and not as animated because I've seen it all before and I'm just, like, trying to take it all in for a second time and, you know, really appreciating it a lot more silently. But I can tell I'm just going to, like, absolutely go apeshit after I get to the parts where I haven't played, because experiencing anything in this game for the first time, especially the opening stuff, like, just had me going crazy. Dhalmekian Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half... Oh wait, did we read this? Oh no, we didn't. In the southern half of the continent of Storm, and has its capital at Rondella. Okay. It is also home to the mother crystal known as the Drake's Fang. Oh, true. So each nation / realm has their own crystal, right? There's no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Oh, that's cool. Dhalmekia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states. with the Prime Minister at its head. Damn. Sounds like the real world.
Pledge your swords to our cause.
Love the politics.
Come now. Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest.
Waloed. I love all the names. The king looks so done with life.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
Weirdly, he looks like Noctis. I don't know why he reminds me of Noctis from FF15. Anything new? Yeah, now we can like, that's crazy how much it updates, right? After the smallest of things happen, like they mentioned Waloed and the king, and now we can read about Waloed. Dang, this is like a rabbit hole you can enter, and I can see it getting so addicting, just wanting to read up on everything. Okay, the sole surviving nation in Ash. Yeah, he has such a like Noctis-like haircut, right? Waloed has its capital at Stonher, home of the mother crystal of Drake's spine. That's cool. The crystal seems to be named after different parts of a drake. That's kind of neat. A warlike land, its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay. While Waloed does maintain a notional alliance with the Dhalmekian Republic and Southern Storm, it is very much a marriage of convenience. Okay. The last part there sounded a bit ominous. They don't like each other. I definitely like her, though.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken? Besides, your dominant has yet to take the field. And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Ironblood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate.
I'm so curious to see who
What did you say?
who the character is for Shiva, who the human host is.
Citadel be allowed to fall? The capital will lie exposed. And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board.
I actually really like this character. He's fucking hilarious.
Which just leaves me.
Just his existence. He's like a huge fucking tank. He's a Gears of War-esque character.
Ironblood will rule the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
Just smoking a cigar, zero fucks given. Now some fucks are about to be given, literal fucks. Fucks that manipulate the game's age rating.
You cock.
There we go.
Benedicta.
Here we go. Rated M for motorboating. Can I read about the M for motorboating? Dominant. Did we read Dominant before? Battle of Twin Realms? I'm not even sure at this point. I've read so much.
Take care.
Does the lion take care when he chases the hare?
He's definitely being dominant right now.
Think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come
back.
home.
Yo, dude, Traxon, thank you so much, man. Gosh darn. Thank you for the 9 months. Dude, I hope you're loving the game, man. I'm replaying the beginning part, all the stuff I played in the demo, and just reading up on a bunch of lore and everything like that. And dude, it's just so fun. I love it. But dude, thank you very much for that.
The chaos.
Handsome Devil, happy Twitch baby day. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Hope you really had fun in your first stream of the game. Yeah, she has her hands on anyone in power. Yeah, upon like watching the scene for not a second time, I watched it a million times, and no, not for weird, strange, funny reasons, but because I was watching other streamers play that part just to see their reactions and shit. I've kind of come to this theory. I'm not even sure. I'm honestly pretty sure it's a given that like she just might be, you know, using them for like her own gains, right? I think she definitely gives me those kind of vibes. She's definitely using that big dude, that big oaf. Had a blast this morning. Yeah, made it about 5 hours in. Nice.
And
Yeah, I am so stoked to see what lies but like beyond the demo and this introductory stuff in this game.
Take the van.
Anything new here? Did we read Men of the Fist? I'm really not sure. We did, yeah. That's their army. The Iron Crusade. Yeah, we read all this stuff. Here we go. Yeah, Benedicta, Queen of Horny. Queen of Horny and Queen of Rated M for motorboating.
something's not right.
This shit was so cool. I was not expecting this. Because I only remembered Shiva from the reveal trailer of 16.
Grew tired of being slaughtered.
And then we get frickin' Titan here.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
This part is so beautiful, and I love the music and everything too.
Come on.
God damn! Shiva's hot! Oh no, she's hot! Even though she's icy cold. This is so awesome. That's a Chocobo's dying? Not awesome. Negative. Active time lore? More shit? Very positive. Very not negative. Let's go. Shiva and Titan. We can read up on them here. That's awesome. I mean, who does it? If you have to read up on who Shiva and Titan are, oh my god, shame on you. Kidding though. The Warden of Ice, whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. The Iron Blood sent Shiva against the Republican forces in the Nisa Defile, where she dueled against Titan, the Icon of Earth. Yeah, again, I'm so curious to see who her host is. I don't think we know that yet, or know that in general from all the trailers and stuff. We'll see. The Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka, Kupka, almost sounds like Kupo, like what the Mughals say, is a current dominant. He takes the form of a stone-skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens among the peoples of the Dalmekian deserts. The recipient of the strength being, or of his strength being granted great power and status by the Republic in return for a commitment to protect the nation in times of war. Okay. Sounds like quite the mighty lad. Didn't know this game was coming out this soon. Yup, it's here, man. And so are you. Welcome in, Pickle. How are you, man? Plummel. Honestly, that should be a word. It sounds really cool. Just like that. That's really cool. Quite literally cool. This whole part is so fucking awesome. I was honestly blown away by the details on the summons when I first saw this. Especially Titan. Ruh-roh. Let's go. ATB mode. We're slowing down time.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern.
Sorry, wrong game. Alright, I'm coming. I remember one dude just gets absolutely decimated right here, right now, or I guess in a couple seconds. There's like blood flying everywhere. I love how the beginning of this game just really makes it a point to hammer home the fact that it is rated M for mature. So good. And one thing I noticed upon editing my VOD for YouTube is the fact that you can see the battle happening out in the background. I mean, I already kind of saw parts of it, but you can see like quite a bit of it happening. So cool. Can I not sprint right now? I think I can. I seem to remember being able to.
You're just gonna stand there?
Jeez Louise. Here we go. Time for some slip and sliding. Slippery dipperying. Whee! Bias, no! Thank God for my plot armor! Juker and Plummel.
Wyvern! Wyvern!
I told you before, you do not get to die here.
Love it. I love how it now segues back to where he was in his teens, and then that's a bulk of the opening.
Clive!
The masterful bulk of the opening, I should add. So great. I fucking love the structure of the opening in this game. I can't say it enough. It's just hit all the right notes for me. 13 summers earlier, 860. So this is 13... So he was 15 here, right? So if you add 13 to that, so where he was at the very start,
well, if you're not
15, 25, he's 28. Okay. Damn.
Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Bro claps to
Don't worry,
Clive.
you're sure to hit him eventually.
Don't give up now.
It's so uncanny how much he looks like one of my best friends IRL. And the funniest thing is he's not at all into Final Fantasy, so I'll just like send him pictures of Clive out of context and I'll be like, I want to personally thank you, man, for like your stellar performance in Final Fantasy 16. Like, he looks specifically like 30-year-old Clive. Or Clive in his 30s. And I'm like, damn, dude, you did not have to like go so hard with that performance at the start. Revisit combat training? Oh my god, we can skip this? Oh, you lovely freaking bastards. And I started a new game. I'm not even continuing off of the file where we did the demo, right? Revisit. No, I think I'm good. Like how it skips to him just like stepping backwards. That's so cool. I love all the quality of life stuff too so far.
See? I told you he could do it.
Aye.
Little things like those, like being able to like, you know, skip through parts you've done before that are tutorial related.
Bested at last. It's taken me long enough.
Jeez, I forgot how tall that dude is.
Worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me. What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
And I found out after I played the demo, right after the fact, that this game was first and foremost voiced and motion captured in English. Which, when you think about it now, it makes so much sense why everyone sounds so good. Right? One of the main reasons why everyone sounds so good and why all the writing is so good here is because they didn't originally write it in Japanese, I don't think.
I was just tired. The Phoenix
It was written to be performed in English.
You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
That's why.
And that's why this whole medieval sort of aesthetic really feels so authentic.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
His Grace has returned!
Father's back.
Hey,
And again, man, Joshua's voice actor, though, the fact that he's
Your Grace,
a real
please,
kid, right?
This is no place for one such as
And
you. I would
given how
gladly
good the
brave
voice
hell
acting
itself
is for Joshua,
to see
that
my
just blows my
darling boy.
mind. Everyone is so talented.
Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Indefatigable. Blah, 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 big words. Time to consult the dictionary because of big words. Okay, we can read up on the characters. Let's go. Clive Rosfield, our boy. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwin, ruler of Rosaria. That's right, that's what his dad's name is. Okay. I'm still trying to, like, remember all the names of the characters, too. From a young age, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, not only is he a skilled warrior and loyal guardian of the Rosfield household, he is also a fine tutor. Indeed, it was he who trained Clive in the secrets of swordplay. While he may be a hard taskmaster, his belief and trust in the shields that serve under him make him a much-loved leader. Yeah, this is a cool dude. I like this guy, man. Joshua Rosfield, second son of the Archduke of Rosaria. Josh was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration of his elder brother Clive is absolute, and he is only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. I like that a little bit at the end. First shield, right. The first shield is basically like the protector, right? Yeah, so title granted to the mightiest, most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix, and is gifted a portion of the icon's power over flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. It's interesting how everyone thinks that Clive has this little control over flame because of his brother, who is the Phoenix, but in reality, we know it's because he's actually Ifrit, right? Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith, it is from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule over their nation. An architectural feat the founder himself would be proud of, the castle has stood since the early days of the duchy, and watched over the rise of this proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of majesty to it.
Joshua.
Interesting how we can't read about the mom just yet.
We have discussed this.
AKA Cersei.
Sorry.
good day to you, Mother.
No need to apologize to her. Or to show courteousness.
Come,
None of that
Joshua.
whatsoever.
Your father will be expecting us.
Oh, yo, Ingenious, what's up, man? Clive is live. This is not a drill. Factual statements.
Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
The FF16's finally here. I'm really excited, and yeah, we're replaying the demo. Because the demo was just too good not to replay. It's as simple as that. And also it allows me to do what I was right there. Like, you know, check up on the active time lore stuff. Which I didn't really do at all last time.
It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
We should join them.
Rosaria doesn't thank you for being a bitch mom. Bitch mom is understatement of the year, man. Yeah, I love the dynamic between Clive, his mom, his brother, like all the characters. The game just sets up such an interesting premise and interesting character dynamics, and it's also great. And heartbreaking. Very heartbreaking. And spellbinding. And there's Pops. I was not expecting to find this character as cool as I did. And that makes what happens all the sadder.
Rise, my friends.
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua.
You are well, I trust.
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the Bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Hey, best boy.
Stop it, boy. Not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
That is truer than true.
Lift up your head, girl.
Yes, sir. Cuteness overload. I freaking love Torgal, man. Must protect him at all costs.
The capital rejoices at your safe return.
Just as he's going to protect us at all costs later on down the line.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Did I talk in the active time lore by any chance about why this is so grave? I can see Torgal, that's for sure. Clive's faithful friend brought back from one of Archduke Elwin's expeditions to the frozen northern territories. That's so cool. We can read up lore on Torgal. Where he was found half-starved and shivering in a snowfield. Oh no, having presumably been separated from his pack. Elwin gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable. Elwin, you are an absolute legend, and I kind of wish I didn't know that little bit of information about what Elwin did, because now I'm just going to be even more freaking devastated when what happens eventually happens. Jill Warwick, born a princess. So this is basically like the love interest, I would take it for the game, right? This is like Tifa to Cloud, essentially, I'd imagine. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the Duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. That's cool. Yeah, so I was wondering, right, the first time I was playing this game, when we first saw this, I was like, wait a minute, is she like their actual sister? Did they both have a sister? But no, she was basically made a ward, pretty much. So she's kind of like, I guess she'd kind of be like Theon in a way from Game of Thrones, right? To the family, like that's her kind of dynamic to the family. Yeah, so her homeland was basically devastated, and yeah, or no, they weren't devastated, but they were stopped, right? The raids were like stopped, and then she was raised in Rosalith. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And here's Pops, Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of. And here I was hoping a love interest was Cid. Wait, Cid? Oh my god, I forgot about Cid. Yeah, he was a Rama dominant, right, dude? Cid seems like a badass. I cannot wait to meet his character in this game. And it's, dude, it's cool because his voice actor has such a distinct voice for obvious reasons, right? Because of how freaking low the octaves are at which he speaks. And it's funny because I was playing Diablo 4 with my brother the other day. He was trying to get me into Diablo, and it's working. I'm actually really enjoying playing Diablo 4. Only in the co-op, really, though. I can't really see myself getting into it if I was playing it alone, but playing it co-op with him has been so fun. But that's neither here nor there. There's a character who sounds literally like Cid from Final Fantasy 16, like 1-to-1, right? And I'm playing the game and I go, there is no way that the voice actor for this dude isn't the same voice actor as Cid. Like, that voice cannot be replicated. And if it is, man, I am never ever, like, I'm losing all hope in trying to identify voice actors based off of the voices, right? Because I guess so many people can easily have similar voices to others, even when they sound so distinct. But nope, it was the same exact voice actor. It was Cid's voice actor. He just has such a unique voice and ability to speak that low. And dude, his voice is like butter, man. I could listen to like a whole audiobook, ASMR, whatever thing by him to go to bed in like freaking 2 minutes. Like, he has a great, I hope he has some audiobooks as voice actor. I would listen to the hell out of those, man, just because of how relaxing that voice is. But anywho's, yeah, can't wait to meet Cid. He seems like an awesome dude. And also because his name's freaking Cid. Let's go. Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect in quelling the rebellious northern territories. Wonderful. Yo, what is it with like guys with middle parts, like black-haired middle parts, being such wholesome, stoic people with good character?
Shields dismissed.
Cough, cough, Keanu Reeves. Got a little bit of facial scruff and that like straight middle part hair.
Torgal.
Where do you think you're going? Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
All right, here we go. Sunrise, sunset. I know how to find my way.
It's trouble brewing.
Jose.
Sure. I need to speak with Father.
Okay, so frame rate's kind of like the same as the demo around here. It's smooth 60 for the most part, couple of dips, since it's pretty densely populated with things. But that's okay, as long as the game is just like really stable for the most part, which it really is. I was honestly blown away by how smooth the game was overall. Yeah, really, this whole thing has been pretty one-to-one with the demo so far.
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess. Pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur.
Lord Marquess.
Him, you fool. Don't I say to speak?
It was no trouble. Really.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Stand, please.
Stand.
I trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
The good of the duchy.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I just realized that this guy has the same brand that Clive does in the future, and he's a slave, right? And it was talking in Actual Time lore about how the people with the brands are slaves. So yeah, Clive and the bastards in the middle of the game where the game starts all have that same brand and are considered slaves by whoever branded them at some point.
I think so.
Starting to connect the dots here. I never realized that on my first playthrough. Yeah, holy shit. God damn. Okie dokes. Let's head. Let's head for the throne room.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it? There's Joshua.
It's funny that this game has a jump button, but I haven't really found anything. Like, there's no verticality in the sense that, like, you need a jump button to be able to activate certain like elevations and to get to certain objects or platforms, because I feel like the game automatically does that for you, right? When you go near rocks and everything like that. I guess it's just there to make Clive have a jovial old time hopping around in the gardens, right? Let's go. Thanks, Yoshi. Turning this from a potential 10 out of 10 to an 11 out of 10, or no, a 16 out of 10. What's up, Joshua? I think it's optional to talk to him here.
Are you worried about the war?
The soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them.
Oh, I remember this conversation.
Joshua, and I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive.
Poor Joshua, man.
Do you understand? The power of the Phoenix dwells within Joshua, and Joshua alone. If any ill should befall him, it will be on your head. Do not neglect your duties again. Yes, Your Grace.
Dude, I am listening like a hawk to literally every scene involving Annabella before the end of this first act, knowing what happens. Right, I'm really keeping my ears open. Making an effort. Some large gates and... Oh, yeah, you just have to hold down R2 and feel the rumble bumble in your controller to open things. Here we go. Anything new? Nope. Okay, again, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to be going too crazy with the active time lore stuff when we get into the game beyond the intro and the demo part. See you later, Torgal.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Your mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches. It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
I'm so curious what the Blight is. Is it like a sickness? Doesn't say anything yet. Just says something about the Deadlands. Barren waste bereft of ether where no life stirs, and magic is all but unusable. Here both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the Blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceable fauna to violent desperation, and leaving silent devastation in its wake. Holy shit. So it's kind of, it's pretty much like a plague, it sounds like.
Every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake.
Port Isolde? I would be shocked if... Okay, good.
Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
Hold on. The Iron Kingdom are... Were they the guys at the start? There's so many names. But were they the guys who were battling against the Dhalmekians? Or were those different? Also known in the local tongue as Heran, the Iron Kingdom is an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, where its capital, with its capital at Craig Lois Kudir, the Mother Crystal Drake's Breath. Okay, that's a new sounding Mother Crystal Drake's Breath, so I don't think it's the same as anything we read at the start or saw. Rises from a volcanic island situated, a volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on whom you ask, and has been the subject of long-standing conflict between the Ironblood and the neighboring Duchy of Rosaria. The Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders, which has given rise to a unique, if largely inward-looking culture. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, they've been warring... So no, they're different from the Ironblood, right? And they've been... and they've also been fighting with the Duchy of Rosaria, like here. Yeah, Wise Evil Twin, that's accurate, yeah. They're like on a little archipelago.
We must secure Drake's Breath.
Near a volcano and
without the blessing
isolated.
Of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
Interesting stuff.
Will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I'm sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it, and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
Sounds good.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
That's awesome, man. I love how his dad always supported him and always loved him as a son.
I will do my duty, Your
As
Grace.
he should. Despite how debased his mom is.
Rest well. We ride at dawn.
Yes, Your Grace.
Alrighty. It's also a little bit refreshing to see. I feel like there are a lot of stories where you get like there's an abusive dad and then there's a mom trying to protect the son, but in this it's kind of the other way around, and there's an abusive mom and the dad's trying to protect the son, right?
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua?
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, sorry, I think there's something new there. Or is it not? Oh, no. Sorry, I read that. My bad.
To hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him. Though he is a youth of but 15 years, he's already a fine soldier. He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
As am I, my dear.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Oh, not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter.
I want to say that sealed his fate.
We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, she did not. She did not like that one bit. I read something interesting someone pointed out after I played the demo that, and this kind of like makes what happens hit so much harder, that Clive actually is in the beginning trying to emulate his mom's look. And I can definitely see that. I was paying extra attention to her hairdo and everything in that cutscene. But young Clive tries to sort of emulate her appearance because he really wants to make her proud and get validation from her, right?
I should get some sleep.
Which, damn, when you know what happens, holy shit. That is just tragic. Poor guy.
You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you.
Love the music so much here. I can tell they're gonna have a beautiful relationship going forward in this game.
There's going to be another war, isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last.
Did I learn about Media? I think so. Wait, which one is that again? There's so many names. Actually, I did not. That's a new one. Thanks for the reminder. The burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Media the role of message bearer to the moon, so it is common across Valicia to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires must be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. Oh, okay. I see. So it's a star in the sky. And people pray to it? The wish upon the star? Yeah, okay, cool, interesting. Wait, did she say that? I might have missed it. Did she say she was going to pray to Media? When she said she's going to pray? Clive Rossfield. Why is that blue? Is there new information? Oh, she did say that. Okay, she mentioned Media there. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so it's a star that they pray to. Gotcha. Firstborn son. What's new here? Blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Marked in blue, or it has a little blue dot near it. The Northern Territories. Okay. I don't think we read that one. Bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye. Oh no, we have. Around which a series of small nations sprang up. Nations whose collisions proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. Oh no, we have... Or we haven't? I don't know. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled, and with it, the power of these warlike nations. We haven't read it. Okay, sorry. With the blight encroaching on their territory evermore, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rossfield of Rosaria in the year 854. Very interesting. Okay, so yeah, like they were kind of alluding to before as well, the mother crystal's power is dwindling, right? In the north. And, yeah, and so... Clive's dad, is that who it mentioned? Yeah, Elwin, like he basically united them and kept them safe.
But it never
Damn, so
really ends,
way more noble than we thought. Or you knew he was hella noble, but now he's noble personified. Nobility personified.
The next war will be bigger.
But I like his dad's character because he kind of like represents the idea that
won't you, Clive?
Character is more important than blood.
Rosaria, after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
Just because you're born with special powers doesn't make you, you know, like just because you think you have special blood and you have special abilities doesn't make you a good person, right? And he tries to like prioritize being a man of character and
it's getting cold.
Doing good deeds.
We should go in. My lady.
As opposed to focusing on power and status.
Good night, Clive.
Music is so lovely. I wonder if Jill will ever be a guest character in our party. I like that concept a lot. It's been a while since we had a Final Fantasy with that, right? My favorite one like that was, of course, Tactics. Very different kind of Final Fantasy game. But it had that whole concept like I was talking about when I was playing the demo of you have certain guest characters that can join your party for a bit and then they leave, depending on where you are in the story. You can even get them to stay after a while.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
Such a cool game.
I'll try.
Not sure what other Final Fantasies were like that.
Good luck.
I don't think I've played any, but I'm sure there are lots. The horns of battle in command. There's Pops with his ultra rare white chocobo.
For Phoenix Gate! May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield us!
10 had Seymour pop in, I remember that, and FF9 had a couple as well. I haven't played 10, but I'm trying to remember in FF9 where that was.
Open the gates!
Because I think everyone eventually joins their party permanently, right? No, you're absolutely right. Yeah, the Band of Thieves. Yes, yes. Beatrix and the people in Zidane's band, right?
Lord Rosfield.
There's a little band of scallywags.
See her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Forget their names. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Forget that Beatrix joins you. That's fucking awesome. I only remember her as a boss, and she was kind of freaking scary. But yeah, forget where she joins you in that. I feel like she does, though. You're 100% right.
This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The Beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Tim, everyone's so much taller than Clive. I don't know if he's just a short guy, or if everyone's just really tall.
Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
Also, I gotta remind myself, he's only 15, so he's still growing.
To the marshes, then.
Jesus, man, I gotta remind myself every single time I play an FF game that a character is 10 years younger than what they look like. Alright, here we go. Exactly, yeah, they're emphasizing the fact that he's young. He's a young one. Still going through the pupes. Still getting those growth spurts. Stillwind. Here we are. I actually really like this level. It was
Keep your eyes
fun.
open for those goblins. The reports placed them in this area.
Especially the music.
It's all swamps from here. What's your
The
step,
in a weird way,
and everything else?
and I was talking about this while playing the demo, but in a weird way, the music here that plays reminds me of in Crisis Core Reunion, right? The Reunion version specifically. The music that plays in Wutai, and also in some of the caves you explore in the missions. Even though the composers are not at all the same people. Okay, remember all that stuff. Very cool. Phoenix shifts.
Well-maintained path. But who do you imagine would
Like this music here. So cool.
They've all fled from the Blight.
Not the same thing? Yeah, like this specific part, man. It's almost one-to-one.
Used to live here. The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
It's crazy to think that this is the first time you're actually playing the game, right? It's very cutscene heavy now that I think about it, the opening. But this is where you're actually getting into the meat of it and actually, you know, getting to do all the combat stuff. Finding items, yes sir. $2. What's up with the menus again? Attributes. Is it all the same as a demo, or do they add a couple new things, or, you know, reshuffle a couple things for on like a different build of the game? I think it's all the same. Yes, sir. I remember. Yeah, I'm probably going to invest in a couple different abilities this time, and we'll do Taunt again. I completely forgot how to do this after I unlocked it. I should have probably just read the abilities. But yeah, it's R2 plus touchpad. And I totally want to mess around with that on this playthrough of the opening. Right, here are all the rings to make the game easier. I think what I'll do for this playthrough is I'll avoid using the rings as much as possible until I really hit a roadblock, right? So that way we can... I like that concept of the game. You can manipulate the difficulty to... Like, there's so much nuance with it, right? You can manipulate it to exactly the level it should be in a particular context where you're trying to fight a certain enemy and, you know, there's a certain thing you have to get around. I like that a lot. So Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to like keep playing at this game's hardest, right, without using any rings or anything. And the moment something gets really tough against an enemy and you go, oh my god, he's faster than the speed of light, I'll maybe put on something that like slows stuff down. And yeah, we'll go from there. Forget what this says again. Stone Skin Tunic increases defense by 30% for 90 seconds. Oh, cool. Okay. Okie dokes. Let's close out of that. Alright, let's skabazzle skaboozle. Anything interesting? Oh yeah, we can read about Wade and Tyler. Loyal Shield of Rosaria, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Solwind, once but a lowborn page. Wade was inspired to join the ranks after a woodpile fell on him and his life was saved by a young Joshua. Oh, that's cool. Very wholesome. Tyler, Shield of Rosaria and scion of a noble family. Tyler followed in his father's footsteps in entering the service of the Duchy, rising to the position of right-hand man to the Lord Commander. He was chosen by Lord Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Solwind, a level-head who could be trusted not only to obey the young Lord Marquess's orders and keep him safe, but to help keep the fiery Sir Wade in line. Yeah, Wade is pretty damn impulsive, I remember, and rash. Basically a creepy DB place. Goblinos. Goblins are just goblins. Alright, no need to read any entries on them, no nothing. Goblins will be goblins. And what happens when Wade hits even harder because he's the only one that goes to find Joshua. That's right, dude. That's a great observation. So if you've read the lore, that's a cool little detail, right? He's kind of like repaying the favor.
With me.
Let's dance. Here we go. Magic burst. Triangle after striking an opponent with square. Oh, true. This shit looks so cool. Right? Square and then triangle. I love the animation for it. With how he fires a fiery blast, like right beneath his arm. Right? And into the enemy's ugly countenance. It's actually so sick.
Goblins. So the reports were true.
We should press on. There may be more ahead.
I'm sure there will be. True that. Just go forward. Yep, I'm expecting a penis head goblin who's going to summon a very big El Gigante from Resident Evil 4 Remake, followed by a Marlboro. I don't know why I'm saying any of this. Maybe I'm a psychic or someone who can see the future. But, no, just taking an educated guess, right? Educated being the keyword. Just putting that out there.
Have care, my lord.
How do I sprint again? I feel like there's a way to sprint, but I'm just not pressing the right button. I swear to God, I remember that being the case.
Down with you!
Oh, let's go. Stabbing him when he's down. What did I just click onto? You definitely clicked onto the final Final Fantasy game that will ever be released. For certain, no lies, no clickbait. But welcome in, Jay. Thank you for being here, man. Penis head goblin, indeed. Not like I just said that or anything. But yes. Yes, penis head goblin. Big yes to that. And a big stab in the abdomen. Dude, I love the music here so much. But yeah, thanks so much for being here, everyone. I do appreciate it. Thanks for being here, Jay. Traxim. For the resub Traxim, I got you with a hydrate, Jay. Ingenious, Pickle, Hippie. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. Today's a really special live stream for me because I've really been looking forward to this game, and I haven't looked forward to a Final Fantasy game, a mainline title that is, that's really important in a very long time. None of the games truly did amp me up at all, but this game is a truly different beast, and I'm loving every single second of it so far, and can't wait to experience the rest. So thanks so much to you guys for being here with me, and I feel like I heard a Moogle, or Moogle music, and I indeed did, dude. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Traxim. Holy shit. I got you now with the super hydrate. Okay. A tiny super hydrate, not a big super hydrate, because I don't want to finish that glass just yet. We're gonna need that glass because things are gonna get very fiery. By the way, where am I going right now? Oopsie daisies. Remember I have to go up a ladder, right? Yeah, there we go. Here we go, lads.
Watch out, my lord. Some of their numbers
Oh my god, you fuckface. I'll be back for you. What the hell? New enemies approach? Nice, that approaches too. Oh yes. Oh my god. I fucking love, by the way, the sound effects of the sword hitting enemies in this game, the slashes. God, it's like, it's anime as fuck, but it's like so fucking cool. Like in the best way possible. It's like, we've heard that sound effect before so many times. I can't place my finger on where I've heard it, but definitely in a bunch of different animes and other video games too, I want to say. Funnily, what comes to mind is Legend of Dragoon. I feel like I've heard this slash sound effect before in that game. I don't know why. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't, but doesn't change the fact I've heard it many times before, and it just is a complete banger every single time. Banger of a sound effect. It was a banger of a kick. Yes, overall the sound design impeccable.
It might not be a nest of goblins.
Yes, it's going to be a big man with a nest of things in his big belly. There's definitely going to be a nest.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord.
Like that dude's lines.
I'm working on it.
Like all the slang in the vernacular.
He's the leader.
He's the penis head. There you go, Jay. There's the mystery demystified. Now you know what you walked into.
Care to thin the herd? As if you have to ask.
Oh my goodness. I feel like these guys are hitting way harder than last time. So will I. Oh my god. I kicked him right in the rectum. Jesus. That looked painful. So did that.
And there was one.
That was fast. For some reason, I remember the first fight taking way longer.
He's invited a friend! On your feet, Sir Wade.
Here it comes.
Alright, where's Leon Kennedy when you need him? We got an Null Giganthe here. Alright, what's the important thing about this? Staggering, right? I fucking love how they're staggering. Right? One of my favorite things about the combat is how it's really familiar in that regard. It brings back staggering from 7 Remake. Oh, Jesus, what the hell? Where my precision dodges at? Is it not, circle for precision dodge? I don't think it is, my bad. There's a regular dodge you can do too, I feel like. Yep, Leon, help! Okay, can I, like, not get squashed like a pancake? Oh my god. I'm trying to like perfect parry that. I don't think that's perfect parryable. Something tells me a big fucking fat club by a big fucking man is not parryable. Okay, but how? Okay, where's my... I'm sorry. I probably should have done that combat tutorial again, huh? It definitely seems like that should have been the case. But sorry, I gotta like kind of get a refresher here about how you do... Oh, it's R1 to evade. Okay, okay, now I remember. Yes. So R1 is a regular quick step. That's what I've been looking for. There we go. I've been using my iconic dodge up until now. Partial stagger. Yep, so when the stagger thing reaches 50%, get a couple more hits in. Damn it. Damn you. Hitting them while they're down. I shall hit them while they're down. While they have been staggered. Lots of stagger damage. Yeah. Love how much power that dude put into that swing. Woo! Precision dodge 3, let's go. Lots of precision dodges. That's so satisfying seeing those numbers go up because you know that they're actually counting towards what rewards you're gonna get and stuff. Like how many dodges you pull off count towards that. Love it. They handle the pure action combat here beautifully. It is so Devil May Cry, it heals, not hurts. Okay. Oh, no way. You can do two dodges into that one swing. Or away from that one swing. That's cool. Let's get you warmed up. It's a little chilly out today, wouldn't you say? Nice, Sue. It's a bit chilly, so I'm gonna hit your willy with a fiery slap. All right, let's get it. Again, I feel like that went a lot faster than last time. Nice. Does it tell us, by the way, what actions we took in the combat that kind of contributed towards the specific rewards we got there? I don't think it does, but that's cool. You have to assume that they do. I mean, we know they do, but you gotta assume that, like, yeah, all those various things you did, those 8 precision dodges and all that stuff, like, you know, contributed kind of strongly towards what you got. Oh, already got that, my bad. Okay, let's keep going.
Come back and fight, you coward! After him, before he summons the rest.
After him, he says, and then he just stands there and reads the manual. The instruction manual. Stop reading the instruction manual, nerd. Got a goblin to kill. Got a penis head goblin to smite out of existence. Okay, hang on. I actually do kind of want to open this though. How does this work again? It's R2 plus touchpad. I keep forgetting. Fuck. Okay, should we... Well, let's get some new abilities this time, right? To change it up from the demo. I don't think we got X and square last time. Down thrust. We didn't get any of the aerial ones. That I am sure about. X while in the air to kick off a nearby enemy, increasing jump height and duration. Let's try this. Let's get some of the jump-based ones. Some of the air-based ones, right? Oh, no way. Hold triangle to increase the potency of a magic spell. Release to cast. That's crazy. I don't think I got that. You can hold triangle to shoot stronger fireballs. We definitely got this last time. Hold square to imbue the blade with fire. Or when to recover immediately. That one's very useful. Let's grab all these, honestly. Honestly, I think I should just do that, yeah. Oh, I can't though. Because of math reasons. Let's go exit square while in the air. Yeah. Because you didn't do that last time. Alright. Alright, thanks for being so patient, little guy. Can appreciate thee. That's cool. Neat. And that's the taunt, I guess. He just kind of whistles. And he just kind of gets turned into lunch. By a big, fat... Come on, Morball. You fucked up the queue. Yeah, take your sweet time, why don't you? Make me look bad out here in front of my audience.
What's in there?
I thought they slow-moed the goblin getting eaten by the Morball. As if he's like the most important goblin in the world and we're all gonna be shedding tears over him being gone.
Clear of its maw, my lord. That thing's breath.
Which, I mean, hey, nothing wrong with that. Shed tears over someone being eaten by something big and disgusting that looks like a turd from Cthulhu himself. That means you got a heart. That means you're a very caring person. You're not a very caring person, Jesus Christ. There we go, downward thrust. And I think if I do X on him again, I can stomp on him. That's cool. Can I taunt the Morball? I can. Let's go. I also want to try Charged Fireball. Oh my god, that's crazy. That is what's crazy. Oh, that's crazy too. Oh my god, that is crazy. And very malodorous and disgusting. Nice. I feel like if I do stomp and then downward thrust, that would be a pretty like cool extension there. Yeah, not bad. Back at the Morball.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Holy shit, holy shit. That's cool, I can charge up my fireball here while getting dragged by him. There's something funny, by the way. You don't actually have to press this before the time runs out. It gives you another circle. Forever and ever and always. But I think that's just because it's the first time you're doing it. Like for tutorial's sake.
No! Before it recovers!
Holy God. Holy yes. Combination stomp. Oh my god. No way. That's cool. The game actually has something registered as a combo for if you're slashing and then going into a thrust. I'm sorry, a stomp. Yeah, look at that. Okay, man. I think I'm going to enjoy aerial combat a lot more than I thought I would. Oh, God. I'm not going to ever enjoy that, though. Ouchies. Lovely. One, two, three. Stomp. Okay. Charge shot. Other charge shot. Third charge shot. Ow, ow, ow. The big dirty dirt.
We won't be gone for long.
Oh, cool. My health's coming back. I just realized it regens.
I cannot fall here.
You are absolutely correct about that. We're the main character. Put your plot armor on, man. Get your goddamn plot armor on. Jesus, Clive. Nudity is not allowed on Twitch. You have my channel banned. Get that plot armor on. Oh, yes. Wild rage, oh god. He's wild, and he's raging, and he is really, really raging. And I'm slashing. I agree, let's fucking make him fucking die, please. Oh, no way. I hit him hard. Oh god, and that hit me hard. Uh-oh. Run, Clive! Keep firing! Do not let up! Do not falter! Let's go! Alright, final couple shots. Away from him. Just for the stagger. Now let's get in there. Julio. Yeah. No, my god, Clive! Holy shit. Zone fucking Phoenix dash into him! That is not what I wanted to do! There we go, my god. I feel like the marble fight was a lot more challenging for me for whatever reason. In the full game. Yeesh. Finally done with that bad boy.
My lord. Thanks. I never thought I'd see it. Not just goblins in Rosaria, but Morballs too. I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment. If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate before nightfall.
Let's move, boys.
Damned blight.
I didn't clue in on that. Did the blight... Can we read about more balls here? No, I don't think so. Is the blight responsible for the monsters being the way that they are? Or just for monsters existing in general or something? Does it say anything about that for the goblins here by any chance? Let me kind of like speed read this. While mostly found on the continent of Storm, the spread of the blight has forced them to find homes nearby human settlements. Okay, no, so the blights in Cosm exist. They're just forcing them to move around, I see. Turns around to the Morball and goes, damned blight. I'm assuming like it causes monsters to mutate in certain ways, and maybe that's how the Morball came to be. The goblins already kind of existed before that. Okay, here we go. The Phoenix Gate. Let's just go mingle and merry make with our people. before totally nothing bad happens.
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword. The goblin chief runs off screaming, straight down a Morval's gullet.
More tales!
Drink and be merry, boys! Good work on the morrow.
Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself. The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
Game really boasting how good it looks. Even the food looks really good. You see the sauce on the little pieces of sausages kind of, you know, streaking across the plate.
Are you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Father? Why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? It doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
Sad man. Very touching dialogue between a father and a son. Hopefully nothing bad happens to those two. Fucking love how authentic this game is. It's so authentic to the whole medieval fantasy setting and aesthetic and culture and all that kind of shit. It's great.
I don't suppose I've been missed.
All you need is a bunch of mead and merrymaking, and hey, you got like a medieval game. But damn, that line by Joshua is fucking dark. That is some dark fucking foreshadowing.
Poor Jill. She'll be wondering where you've got to. So much for you.
Sorry, is there anything new here? Phoenix Gate. Walled keep situated near Rosaria's northwestern border. It was originally constructed to serve as an outpost in the wars against the Northern Territories, but its true significance lies deep within the ruins atop which the stronghold stands. Here in an ancient chamber accessible only to the dominant of fire is held the rite of ancestral communion, an important ritual in which it is believed that the Phoenix can hear the words of the Duchy's forebears. Damn.
Being a fine hound.
Lore of this place.
So this is where you've been hiding.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like.
was one of my favorite scenes out of the entire introductory segment.
I hear you slew a Morble. All the men were singing your praises.
They never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoiled little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughingstock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
That's not true. They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria. All to ensure that whenever our nation stood on a precipice, the Phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink. The fate of Rosaria sits on the dominant's shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. To keep our future rulers safe. No matter what. However hard it gets. I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
Dude, it is so refreshing to see a positive and, you know, uplifting sibling relationship.
Right?
In a story. Like from the very get-go,
Go
you know?
inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
And it is always refreshing every second of every day to see a very cute, wholesome puppy face from a literal puppy or doggo. That should go without saying. And here's just people bringing more cakes and ale, where we're still partying, everything is completely a-okay, 100% fine.
Supplies from
Roll the credits. It's crazy how much this resembles a Red Wedding from Game of Thrones.
You took your time sampling the wares, were you?
I mean, I get those vibes, personally.
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Spare a barrel for the boys and people, eh?
Big bloody betrayal.
What in the...
Gateway secured, Captain. We proceed as planned.
There come the big boys. And here come our big boy moves. Can you already read about them in Active Time lore? I guess not. Again, I really like that. The game kind of keeps the cryptic things cryptic, you know? You cheese right your way past mysterious characters or events through Active Time lore. It's a mystery, intended to be a mystery. The game doesn't give you all the information, and I like that. Same thing, interestingly, with Annabella, right? Clive's mom. We actually couldn't see her information in the active time lore in the beginning of the game. And I think that's to kind of conceal the fact, like, her true allegiances.
Is that...
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle. I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
Follow me, Your Highness.
Best be ready, lad. Big bad things are about to happen. We must flee. And, you know, not get into a battle with our big brother or anything like that. As a big fiery winged beast.
I'm afraid so, Your Highness. We must.
Surely that won't happen. What am I even saying? I sound like I'm drunk or something. Why would I insinuate such an awful, chaotic thing? My heart is not prepared to experience this again. Neither is mine, man. Neither is mine. Can never be prepared for this. Can be prepared to backstep, though, so I can backstep out of this situation. Oh, yeah, I did want to look up what the sprint button is. I feel like there is a dedicated one, right? I haven't been pressing it for whatever reason on this playthrough. Move. Reset camera. Okay, it doesn't really show it to you, but whatever.
I have to help them.
For some reason, I remember there being one.
Fire.
But it's really cool. I love how we get to play as Joshua a little bit at the start here and see his fiery, blazing capabilities. And set things ablaze with said blazing abilities. Let's go. Alright, my thumb is on the touchpad, ready to open active time lore for this part. There's so much I want to know about the Empire.
They were laughing.
This is Sambra Quagab. But why would the Empire?
Like, hold up. Let's see here. The Holy Empire of Sambraka? Yeah, that's what he said. God, man, this is like... Oof, this is gonna be so twisty when it comes to pronunciation and shit like that. But hey, I'm up for challenges, as always. Here we go. A nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with the great city of Oriflamme as its capital. Sanbreque is the realm's largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's Head. That's cool. So the head of the Drake, right? The crystal called the head of the Drake, it belongs to like the head of the lands, essentially, right? Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, yeah, because of the Emperor, and this is like the heart of the Empire. The people of Sanbreque enjoy a life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess Grigor herself. Oh, very interesting. So yeah, so they have a very healthy, hardy crystal.
We must find my father.
And people live very lavish lives as a result of that. Very lavish, thriving society. Headed by the Emperor, but he's doing very not lavish, thriving, lovely things for us here. Very bad. Very no good, very bad. Oh god. That guy took a beating to the back. Right on the 6 o'clock. Did not look fun.
Bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
Correction, why would Mom do this? Sorry, I don't know why I'm talking about my mom here. Surely my mom loves me and she loves the rest of my family. Why would I yet again insinuate such an awful thing about my mom? I keep hitting R1 because I feel like I'm gonna roll into the enemy or something, but obviously it's a backstep. I was not used to a quick step roll dodge situation type thing to just be like a backstep or anything like that. It's kind of funny. Jeez Louise, man.
Damn it! His wounds are deep.
I can save him.
Your Highness,
This is beautiful, man. I didn't clue into this the first time, but
You're going to be all right.
it makes so much sense why I can heal him, right? Because Phoenix is about rebirth. Right? Phoenix Downs, right?
I'll hold them off.
The feather from a phoenix brings you back to life, or brings you back from the brink of death. They're all about healing, so I don't know. The other one happens at the end of this introductory segment. Who knows? Considering Joshua's a phoenix, right? Might not be the last we see of him. We'll see. I hope that's the case.
Joshua, come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
He'll survive, thanks to His Highness.
Your Grace, Lord Murdoch.
Our friend has to survive there. He's a part of our party right now. He's a guest. He wants to keep our guests alive.
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I'm in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
We cannot stay here. We should make straight for the rear gate.
Very good idea. Oh no. The owl.
Omir lost Alan to Issa Gelif. May the winds speed you to Rosalith.
This is so beautiful and magical. Why did it have to be ripped away from me? In T-minus however many minutes that happens in.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
Chocobos.
I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
Tears.
I will do my duty.
Oh man.
You must do your duty.
I actually forgot he was crying here. This is so awful.
I know.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you, Joshua.
I mean, it was sad the first time, man, but knowing the brutality of what we're about to witness, whew. Seeing this scene again hits 10 times harder. Goodbye, little bro. All right, let's do this, big guy. To the meat hall. To the hall for the meat and death. All right, Captain. All right, Astrologer. All right, Captain number 2 or number 1. But number 1 no longer. Number 2 no longer. Legionnaire. Oh, that's a fancy word. No longer.
Everyone's dead.
Dude called himself a legionnaire. Imagine calling yourself a legionnaire and getting kicked in the balls very swiftly.
Damn it all.
Again, I love that, how if you don't have enough inventory space, the game uses up your last potion to pick up a new one. And that's pretty brilliant. Anything new worth reading here, by the way? Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. It put a blue dot there, but we've read it before, but there might be something new. So he's outranked only by Archduke Elwyn, who is not only his liege lord, but his firm friend. The two share an unshakable bond of trust. Elwyn consulting with Rodney on all military matters. True.
Captain!
He's the LC, the Lord Commander of the Night's Watch. I couldn't resist, sorry.
Take them.
Take our what? Swords to the face?
None escape.
Gladly.
As you command.
I shall gladly slash my steel across thy face.
I'll keep the others occupied.
With a lot of grace. Just kidding. Hiya. 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 Nice. Punisher. Oh, let's go. Of course, we got trophies now that we can get.
That's them done. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
Should we though? Not before finding this dragoon?
Look out!
I think not. Here we go. Wait, what happens if we miss this? I'm curious. He actually hits you. Okay. I just wanted to see that fail safe because he did it the first time. Forgive me for cutting in. That's badass. I forget him saying that. Does he only say that if you fail the QTE? No, maybe not. I think he says that regardless. Sorry, I just have to fail it. I want to see what will happen. Curiosity got the best of me, and death will get the best of you.
Stay still, damn you!
Okay. Just gotta get perfect dodges on his landings, I remember. And I feel like we can make, we can do perfect, what are they called again? Perfect parries, of course. Oh, when he tries slicing us like that. Right in the face. All right. Let's keep this party going. Let's keep the fires burning. I'm just doing a bunch of my aerial base attacks this time around on him. Ooh, that was a big precision dodge. Okay. Come on, man. I just want to parry your ass. Is that so much to ask?
He's open!
Okay, sick. Cinematic strike, baby. Okay, I should definitely pull off as many of those as I can, just because they add towards my score. Hey! That was dope. Like how he can stomp off of him.
You're going to regret that, boy.
What's this? Double jump. Oh, the more jumps, the better. The more jumps, the more precision dodges. Fantastic. Ooh, come on now. Oh, sure, you can lock on with L1. I forgot about that. Whew. Damn, that was so sick. I got so many hits off of him there without getting hit by him.
I'm in your debt.
Let's go, man. I'm getting more used to this game and his combat. Oh, never mind. As soon as I fucking said that, of course it had to happen. And of course that happened to happen too. Let's fucking go. Oh, really? Yeah, best dodge that one. Nice, there we go. Finally got my parry off, man. Jeez, took us like 41 million years, but we finally got it. It's my favorite thing to do in these kinds of games. That's also gonna be my favorite thing to do. Just kill you. God damn. I was not pulling off my precision dodges today there. Jeez. I remember we had a far easier time last time doing the precision dodges, but whatever, we beat him. We beat him fair and square. No spoils there.
Are you hurt? I'm fine.
Alright, here we go, guys. Time for the waterworks, the tears.
Sent in the dragoons. Imperial vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us, what if there were others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
So I love the sound of his whistle there. And apparently it's the same whistle from Final Fantasy X. I don't know, I've never played it, but super cool. Just like a little nod to that. Very interesting character. It's probably the main villain, right? You don't know who that is yet. We're gonna find out. I fucking love this part, man. It's so fucking heartbreaking and harrowing and badass and epic and crazy and fucking Game of the Year material. Yo, Eric, what's up, man? Indeed, content of the bloody kind.
Oh, they're all right.
And the sad kind.
Thank goodness.
This part fucking broke my heart, man.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
Fucking Chocobo's dying in Final Fantasy, Jesus.
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
Oh, man.
You honorless snakes!
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run! No!
We're up to the coolest character in the game. Like the first hour. Jesus. I wish the bird ate the puppy. Honestly, that would be more wholesome than this fucking darkness.
You must do your duty too. You have to keep Father safe.
Alright, here we go.
I had to. Clive,
I'm counting on you, Joshua.
You guys ready?
Oh, fuck.
At least Torgal got away from it all. That's the main thing. At least Torgal is safe and sound.
Phoenix. The Phoenix! Joshua!
Clive's voice acting though, man. This is
Stop this!
it's fucking amazing.
He's lost control. I have to do something. I have to save him. No, my lord. Fall back. Clive!
Man. Jesus, I forgot about this. The poor fucking chocobos. Man, the chocobo abuse. I can't take it in this game.
Thank you, Carl. You saved my life.
And chocobos bleeding and getting hurt and getting their heads chopped off and in Final Fantasy just hits hard. That is some cursed shit.
Joshua, are you in pain? Not now.
Oh, damn.
Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty. Save him. My lord?
This part is so harrowing. I'm not ready. I'm not prepared, boys. I'm kind of prepared for this, though. Coolest fucking intro to Ifrit. Fucking love the way summons are handled in this game.
Icon of fire. That's impossible.
Simultaneously the coolest and most tragic intro to Clive being a summon. Alright, here we go. Bro versus bro. Reminds me of when I used to play fight with my brother when I was a kid. A little kid. Except this is going to be a little more brutal than that.
Who are you? Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yeah, please leave him alone, Clive. Please listen to your brother. Please be a good brother. Please be the kind of brother who gives their younger brother on their birthday a surprise Sephiroth sword replica as a gift. Be like the best brother in the world? Oh, Jesus. Embodying a phoenix, yes. Triangle, aim, evade. All that. All that and more. Let's fucking go. I fucking love this part. It's so sick. Get wrecked, big bro. You know, normally I'd be like, Joshua, don't kill your brother, but I mean, he might do a bit of that to us, so kill him first before he kills us, I guess.
I'll kill you.
Pog? Holy shit! There's bands! Woo! Actually got a precision dodge there? I didn't realize he could do that. Oh my god! So cool is that it's a repeat of the very first scene. You get to play more of it. And play this part any number of times, it'll never get old. Roro! Roro, yes. Let's fucking go.
Is this the repository?
A podatory? Is it the Apodatory? Apoda what? I don't know. I hope so. Can we stay here for like ever and not go back to the surface? Where terrible things are gonna happen? I'm dodging a lot more this time around. I don't think I ever tried dodging the first time I played this. I don't think I even realized I could dodge. There's Joshua here. Roro! Castle going down is not good. It's not a haha moment. Where are you at, big bro? Oh god, there you are. Hi. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah! I'm bombarding my big bro of big fire and big flames with more fire. Adding fire to fire. I'm watching spoilers. It's okay. This is like literally like the first 20 minutes of the game. It's the opening. This is like the end of the demo. Like, if you were to play the demo, this would be towards the end of it. Holy shit. Woo! Yeah, I fucking highly recommend this game, man. I'm telling you, Eric. I'm telling you, it's just right up your alley, man. It's like they like extracted cells from your brain and found out exactly what kind of like Final Fantasy game you would like and made that. Woo! Alright, hey big bro, don't be weird! Oh god, let's go. Fucking dodge that shit. Yeah, it's basically Devil May Cry meets Final Fantasy. And Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings. And all that good jazz. That was a bit of good jazz. Yeah! You better do your duty, Joshua. That's how, you know, involves winning the play fight, and then the both of you will turn back into humans, and everything will be okay, you know? We'll like go to Toys R Us afterwards. Have a good time. Maybe our big bro can buy us a replica of Sephiroth's sword and be a really cool big bro. You can get like a Happy Meal at the drive-thru on the way home. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got this part where he goes higher and higher. The fucking music, man. Oh, nice. I'm pulling off like all the precision dodges here. Let's get it. I love how I just kept tanking hits the first time. Fucking. This is so sick. I shan't. Not just yet. I've got something you won't expect, big bro. I'm giving this everything I've got. Hell yeah. Dude. Joshua is such a badass. For like 5 seconds that he's a badass. And then this happens. And then this happens. You know what? Fuck it. Then this doesn't happen. Let's just roll the credits there. Everyone lived happily ever after. Preparing myself for trauma again, guys. I felt like I needed therapy after this shit. It's been living rent-free in my mind like the past 10 days. Prepare for trauma, guys. I think we all need to create a support group as a community together after this part. Oh yeah, he's Phoenix. He just comes back with full HP after death. Exactly, yeah. Or so you might think. Or so you might think. It's okay, guys. Torgal's okay.
No! Stop it! Take your hands off my brother!
Help me! Help me, Clive!
Jesus, man.
Joshua! Stop it! Stop it! I swore I would protect him! Please! Please! Stop it!
I thought I could stomach this part, you guys. After playing it once. spoilers. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it.
I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
It's voice acting though. That was not any easier than the last time. Just putting that out there for you guys. That was every bit as harrowing.
Please!
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
Haven't you done enough, Captain? Joshua was my world. And now he is gone.
This bitch.
I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
Fucking Cersei Lannister out here, man.
I see.
Cannot wait to go full icon on her ass.
Your Grace, over here.
Yeah, easily top 3 Final Fantasy openings, like, ever.
The rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him. Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
Bruh.
Take this one.
Fucking evil incarnate, man.
Chin up, lad.
Our own fucking mom.
You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua.
Oh my god, dude. I forgot to fucking open active time lore to try and read up on his mom there. Because I'm sure it would have showed us, like, information on her there. Again, got like so caught up in how crazy that cutscene was. But here we go. Finally, we're going past the demo, so this is all new shit now. The official game is here, baby. 13 years later, so we're waking up again after the beginning. Is there a point of me playing when I already saw everything there is in a demo? You didn't see everything. There was, like, way more at the start, but you did see the craziest shit for sure. And you're asking someone who fucking loves this game.
Sorry.
If you should, so
What's our
I'll say
situation?
absolutely yes.
Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
Alright, man, I'm so ready. Let's go.
As you thought, the Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow.
This is so cool.
We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's. I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
Alright, baby.
I won't be dying. Not today.
Hell yeah.
And it's
Let's
settled.
go.
No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
All right. It's here. The game is real. The game is real, guys. We aren't in Ain't No Demo anymore. New iconic abilities. Oh shit. The iconic abilities Scarlet, Cyclone, and Heatwave for the Phoenix are now available for acquisition and upgrade in the abilities tab of the main menu. Do not forget that once acquired, new abilities must be equipped on the gear and icons tab. Okay, shit. That's cool. So we got some brand new things here.
How do they expect us to kill something that
Let's have a
can do
look.
this?
Okay,
They
sick.
don't.
So,
Only the girl
fuck, man.
holding its leash.
Again, I fucking love, like I said, I gotta reiterate this like for the millionth time. The structure narratively of the opening of this game, like how it starts during this era, where Clive's in his like 20s, I think. So it's set 13 years after all that stuff in the past with Joshua. And then he gets knocked out by that rock, and then it goes into like flashback mode, and a bulk of the opening is explaining his history, right? And his history in the family and what happened to Joshua and everything like that. And then once all the terrible stuff happened when Joshua dies, and he wakes up back here and the game continues from there. That's awesome. It reminds me so much of Tactics. Like, Tactics had a very similar structure to this in the opening, and I fucking love it. Okay, here we go. Yes, new content, Pogyu! So I was saying things about Phoenix. Oh, so we have new skill trees, right? No way. What's this one? Rising Flames. Summon a fiery wing that deals damage and can launch lighter enemies into the air. Oh, so it launches them up. Okay. Spin quickly, creating a ring of fire that burns all enemies in range. Ooh, I like that. Wait, do we already fucking have it? Oh, we do. No way. It's learned. A projectile dispelling. Okay, and we've already... I get it. So, how do we lock into this guy? Hang on. Alright, hold on. Let's just play it. So, we go... R2. No way, that's kind of badass. Phoenix shift. And how do we do the old stuff from the past? I guess it's... Oh, it's also available because it's based on X and square. I forgot. I forgore. Okay, we're good. Let's maybe learn more abilities, more new ones instead of upgrading. I mean, we can't upgrade, so we should. A projectile dispelling wall of liquid flame before launching several deadly shockwaves. Wave force is amplified upon dispelling magic. Ooh. Okay. That's kind of nuts. Sure, I'll fucking take it. 19 or 18.95. What the hell? That's expensive. What is this? Summon a massive pillar of fire that burns all enemies caught within the flames, while also partially restoring Clive's HP. Jesus. That sounds nuts. Yeah, we gotta learn that at some point. But okay, how does the other one work again? Wall of liquid flame. What's the button? Projectile dispelling wall of liquid. Launching several deadly shockwaves. So wait, let me see that again. Oh yeah, so it's the wall and the shockwaves, but how do we do that? How do we do it? Attributes, journal, items. Okay, hold on. Is there like a way to change from what we have here? I feel like it just explained that in the tutorial and I kind of overlooked something. I was so excited to see the new skill trees. Or fuck it, sorry, we'll just keep playing. Here we go. We'll learn as we continue. Let's keep going. Yo, how do I sprint? There is definitely a sprint button. I remember that from the demo. I just don't remember. It should be so obvious. I'm pressing every button on the controller. My bad, guys. Move, animal instinct. Limit breaks. Holy shit, he has a limit break. I mean, of course he would. Melee attack. Dang, what is the sprint button? There's no way this is the fastest I move, right? I seem to remember going faster.
The old trails are
or
gone.
there being a button to go faster.
It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Okay, here we are. We're moving.
By the flames.
By the flames? Question mark? Oh yeah, this was a devastating battle between Shiva and Titan. Jeez Louise. Why do they have British accents? Laugh my fucking ass off. I mean, why wouldn't they? It's authentic to the setting and the aesthetic. Alrighty. Dude, there's...
Did you hear that? Down there.
Did I hear that? Question mark? Holy shit, what's going on?
So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait.
What the fuck? Is that Jill?
Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The Dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people.
You look like
her. In the
her.
Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. And I see many.
We end this quickly.
Alright, we're definitely moving quickly to end it quickly. I hope that's not Jill. I mean, it just kind of looks like her from far away. I don't know. She has like the same colored hair. Oh my god. It is Jill. And that's a little boy. Who I hope doesn't get his throat slit. Jesus. Seen way too much of that. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Let's rumble.
What Alvation Naukin, Alad Scully asked.
Alright, let's kick their asses. Oh nice, it's a cutscene. Not for long, I'd hope.
Let this be the end.
This be the end of the cutscene. To battle! I thought for a second we were gonna play as Jill. The fuck? I don't want to fight Jill. You bitch! Don't make me do this game. That's my friend.
Understood.
Okay, there has to be something going on. That either that isn't Jill, or Clive is just so detached at this point. Phoenix shift. I'm not Phoenix shifting Jill. Oh my god, that's crazy. So she's Shiva. I didn't even consider that she might be Shiva at the beginning. Don't make me do this! Oh my gosh. Jesus. Yeah. Nice, that was awesome. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wonderful. Oh, damn. He's trying to like phase through her there. Oh gosh. Not this time. Shiva's dominant. Totally not Jill. I hope you're not Jill. I'm just gonna keep shooting my fiery fireballs at your face. Okay, and you're gonna keep doing that. Oh my god. Oh, sure, I gotta do shift strike more often. That's sick. I like parry her too. Nice, that was a pretty dope precision dodge. Fantastic. Alrighty. So far, so good. Oh, that does not look good. Ah! You move. I'm already doing a lot of moving. I'm already doing a lot of joystick analog pushing here.
Icon? She's not even fully primed.
I don't know what that means, but I'm just gonna keep firing my fireballs and my fire cyclones. Let's go. Oh my fucking god. That doesn't look fun. Does look fun if I'm really fucking warm and feel thirsty for a juice out of the refrigerator, though. That's an instant refrigeration from her. But otherwise, it doesn't look fun at all. Let's not get hit by that. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Check out my moves, Jill. It's been a while. Been a minute. How you doing? Check out my moves. And check out my hairdo.
Much appreciated.
Oh, God. And check out my face tattoo. That's funny. I was like, check my face tat, like space then TOO, like as well. But it kind of works as a pun too. It's like one word. Get it? Haha, very funny. Okay, I'll shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Oh my yes. Oh my no. Oh my kinda, I don't know, yes or no. I don't really want to attack her, like, at all. I don't like this. I don't like this much at all. But it must be done. Oh gosh! Oh my god, her attacks are so cool though, man. No pun intended, I swear to god. Almost makes me wish that I could play as her, but I mean, we probably can once we get her iconic abilities, right? I'm gonna change like the circles and stuff to like the other ones from Phoenix. That's the whole point of the game, right? Is like Clive will keep kind of obtaining the different iconic abilities and stuff from the different summons. But whatever, okay, cool. Frozen Tear. Used in crafting. Oh, cool, crafting items. But this is great, man. We're into the game. So far, so fun. Jesus. Reinforcements. They look real mean.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Best know why you're waiting. Hopefully he recognizes her. Ain't no, oh my god, ain't no way he didn't recognize her. Oh my god.
No, that's not you. Not here.
But she looks the same.
I'll bloody do it then.
Oh my god. That happened.
Fuck.
Who the fuck are you? The Iron Bloods, right? I think.
We've got company, Wyvern.
It's definitely a convenient hatchet. They hashed a scheme involving a hatchet. Thankfully, that didn't hit her. I'm just out here fucking losing it at the fact that he didn't even recognize his own childhood best friend, his own childhood BFF. Girl next door. Especially when her appearance hasn't changed at all.
I'm sorry, Jill.
You better be. We whacked her ass like a gazillion times during her stagger phases. Alright, let's fucking fight.
What is wrong with
I wonder what he would have done if that hatchet didn't hit his comrade. We won't call him a friend at this point, right? Because he just tried to kill our super uber mega friend. So let's call him person fighting alongside us, acquaintance. I wonder what he would have done if the hatchet wasn't there. Would he have like put his sword in between to stop him? Who knows? I'd like to think so. I'd also like to do that. Woo! That was like a really fucking satisfying cyclone.
Now that that's done,
Sandwiched between two guys.
I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
The music! I just realized what it is. The frickin' OG battle themes.
I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Parts of it, at least.
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
Goddamn, alright.
I don't.
Time to tango, Tiamat. Oh, true, his name's Tiamat. Like the three-headed dragon.
I'll have to take you away.
Certain named, they're all named after certain beasts and dragons.
I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Best believe it.
Find out.
Fantastic. Nice. Fucking whack that bitch in the face. Let's go. Like these lashes, Captain? We'll have some more.
Wyvern,
What's up?
have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave
Nope,
you a name
don't care.
when you had none?
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, Sergeant. I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past
Are
like
ya?
a torn blanket.
Oh, Jesus.
You will die, as you should have 13 years ago.
Bro, that's crazy though, man. Jill was the Shiva dominant all along. I didn't even fucking realize like that Jill was even a dominant in general. Or that she would turn out to be a dominant. That's awesome. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not awesome though. That's awesome. Hey, so sad. Dude, I gotta do my freaking downwards thrust more often. There we go. Jeez, oh my Jeezy Louisey.
Take your head.
Ooh, beautiful.
No.
Beautiful, even more beautiful, jeez.
Fall by your hand.
And neither will I. Seems like we're at an impasse. An impasse of slashes and blood and bloods and slashes and weird shit that involves death, but not my death. Only your death and your death alone. Boop, 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 boop. Fantastic. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Jeezy Louisey. With a touch of easy peasy. Let's go. Burned. Tiamat bested. Alright. Show the spoils to me, the victor. Got a new level, got a new bunch of thingies. Meteorite, very cool. Lots of crafting goodies. Yeah, it's been great so far. Can't wait to see where this all goes. So interesting. I'm loving the story of this game. Like within the first like hour to 2 hours, it does a fantastic job setting up the characters and their dynamics and making them compelling. And yeah, like I said, I'm not going to be opening active time lore for a majority of all this. I just really want to get immersed in these cutscenes. Unless I'm really confused or something like that. Oh, shit. Damn, that lightning was so strong, it fucking wrecked my DualSense battery. Sap the battery from my controller. It's gotta be Sid. What an entrance. I hope it's Sid. The one and only Rama dominant. Like the music. Torgal! Let's go! Yes, I knew it. It's the safe haven town music that played in the trailer.
This way.
I love it. What a badass.
Bloody wind. Well,
Motherfucker walked out of that smoke like a fucking model or something. What a legend. And there's the best boy.
Fuck.
I know, right? Fuck, this is awesome. Especially Torgal. I keep forgetting Torgal belongs to Jill. He's not Clive's dog. So it makes sense that he's chilling there too. That does sound like Lorath from Diablo 4. It definitely is. It blew my mind.
Dear, my proud desert lion.
Oh, hey, girlfriend.
Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare? I expected more from the mighty Titan. You put the Ice Queen on her back. No doubt.
Sorry, I conveniently got thirsty when she showed up on the screen there. That's why I took a sip of my water.
Harder if you were to claim this prize.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were fucking snakes. Gather the men. We have work to do.
Interesting. Plot thickens. I love hearing the characters cuss in this game. It just... Emin hits different for a Final Fantasy title. It's just so surreal. Hearing characters go, fuck, shit, bitch, ass, like...
Is it really you?
You really still not recognize her, Clive? Jesus. This man's bad with faces.
And who's this fine hound I see before me?
He's big.
Who saved your life? That's who.
Torgal.
Hey?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the Chocobo type.
I was.
Clive Rosfield.
The way he dramatically reveals he knows us.
Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
No! Oh.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right.
This big dude reminds me of Hodor.
You're welcome to join us.
From Game of Thrones.
You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
Can't not go with them, Clive. Got Torgal here. Gotta follow Torgal wherever he goes. Torgal's with him, so I'm gonna be with him. You know, that's how it goes. It's as simple as that. Alright, lovely, man. What a freaking moment. Clive. Okay, so way more of this world map to examine and admire here. What is that red crystal candy looking delicious thing? Oh, obviously these are all the crystals. They're literal crystals. I'm stupid. These are all the mother crystals. Dude, they look so beautiful on the world map. Forbidden Jolly Ranchers. Yeah, my mind literally just goes to candy anytime I see blue, shiny, shimmery, crystal-y looking things like these. I'm like, Jolly Ranchers, let's get it. But no, these are the mother crystals. Wonderful. Okay, so I'm curious where the stuff at the beginning happened. I think it was like around here somewhere, right? I don't know, but we're gonna find out eventually. Eventually it'll all be open to us. The hideaway, okay. The withered remnants of a once verdant valley, long consumed by the blight. One would have to be either extremely foolish or extremely desperate, or an extremely desperate fool to make this wasteland their home. I like the little lore drops in this game, like the way they're written. Got a little comedic tone to them. Can I like open lore and stuff on this world map as well? I don't think I can. Let's just keep going, man. I just want to keep it going. As much as I want to stop and read up on the lore, I also just really want to continue the story and see everything, experience everything uninterrupted. Immersion 100, let's go.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Home sweet home.
Is that so? Home's in a very interesting place. Then again, everyone's home is in an interesting place if you haven't been to their home before. I knew exactly where we were going. I had a feeling it was this. The Hideaway, that's what it's called from the trailer. We saw this. The Paxi stuff and the gameplay. Hey, there's a little Moogle! Sorry, I freaked out.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
I saw a little Moogle.
We didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nerve. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
Damn, man.
Back.
Ah, Tarja.
And this is the Dominant.
Tarja.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
Well, none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
Oh, I realized this is the exact same cutscene from the demo. Or Paxi's demo.
Worry about. Go. Have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Cool. So this is like our Majula. Got her little own, hideaway home base here. Where you can kind of debrief, touch base with folks, upgrade things. It's like our hub. Pressing touchpad opens a detailed map of your current area. Main scenario destinations are marked with a thingy-mabobber. Fantastic. Okay, so main story's up there.
Retney's a soldier then.
In the meantime, we can... Wonderful, man. This is the first time I'm consulting a map like this in the game. We can check out the rest of this area. Let's go. So we have like a little bartender here. The Fat Chocobo. I love that name for the bar. Sounds like the name a bar would have in the world of... one of the worlds of Final Fantasy. What's over here? I see a little thing on my mini-map. My map.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Okay. Okay. Anything worth doing here? Anyone worth talking to?
Up there in that hole of his, brooding and scheming.
So cool.
Lay off, man.
Spoony Bard.
When lightning struck
Got fucking bards out here. Let's go.
life is over.
Man, the way they've realized this setting, the medieval setting again in Final Fantasy after so long, is beautiful. Like, they really paid attention to all the like the tiniest of details and focused really hard on just making it as authentic as possible, right? Like, they've done such a good job bringing it to life. Very nice. So far, I really like this entire world that's being presented, and I just really want to know more. And hey, speaking of, gotta look up our little thing. Our journal. Where are the entries? The Enterinos. Completed quests. There's a codex somewhere. Attributes, gear and icons, system. Oh yeah, hold on. Tutorial messages. I actually want to look at a specific one here. Regarding the new abilities I got. Timely accessories, formidable foes, parry, blah blah blah, evading, iconic beats, consumables. Where did it go? There's a little tutorial about the new Phoenix abilities I unlocked. Battle, other... Gosh. Oh, I think that's it. Yeah, Scarlet Cyclone and Heat Wave for the Phoenix are now available. Okay, yeah, so this is what I wanted to know. How do I swap to other abilities from before? So they must be equipped in the Gear and Icons tab. I see, okay, so right here. Noted. So, yeah, we hotkey to square and triangle. Yeah, so Heat Wave is the other one. Rising Flames. Let's try Heat Wave for a little bit. See how that goes. Map. Sorry, I wanted to go to items. Or... Oh, I actually wanted to go to gear. My bad. Imperial Infantry Blade. Anything new here? Okay, just the rings, of course. But no new swords or anything. Okay. We have a lot of ability points, though. That is for damn surezies. Fucking love the music here. It's so funky. Yeah, exit square to swiftly get to your foe. That's one that I like. Imbue blade with fire. Oh, do we have that? Huh. I don't recall unlocking it, but I guess after the time skip he has it. Okay. The bunks. Fancy way of saying place to sleep, I take it. Yep. Definitely a place to get some nap time. I'll definitely leave you be. Those cool how characters or NPCs are talking to each other and shit like that, going about their days.
Lady Tyre might be able to see to that. You may have been born a slave, but you're a free man now.
Actually, I wasn't born a slave, but I guess I'm trying to blend in as one. I'm so curious what happened after his mom enlisted him as a soldier and here, right? How did he escape her grasps? Like, did he have to, like, keep it under wraps and kind of, like, disguise himself as a lowly slave to kind of, like, go under the radar or something? Dude, I have so many questions. We're gonna find out, no doubt. But again, it's so much, and I have to apologize for that. It makes so many parallels to one of my favorite FF games, and I definitely see a lot of parallels too with this one. But yet another comparison I can draw to Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Or a similarity that, dude, after the flashback at the beginning of Tactics, just like this one, Ramza relinquishes any affiliation to royalty that he has, right? And he chooses to roam around as a lowly mercenary. The same shit is happening here, essentially, right? Like, Clive, not by choice, right, is no longer part of that royal family, and he's now kind of running around as a lowly slave here. Or with the mark of one, at the very least. Like, I just find it so interesting how many parallels I'm able to point out that this game bears with one of the greatest Final Fantasy games ever. Lots of similarities to Ramza. In terms of how his journey pans out, right? They're both very different characters. But, okay, hold on. I guess there's nothing... Sorry, that's a world map. Oh, true, so... Oh, I get it. Alright, so different parts of your touchpad open different things. So, Cidolfus Telamon. Yet another character named Cid in a Final Fantasy game, and a very cool Cid. Let's see, cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom Crusaders in the depths of the Nissa Defile, Clive thought that his end was nigh, until Cid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to his secret hideaway in the Deadlands. Okay, so it's only telling us what we already know, which is cool. But yeah, okay. And Tarja is his companion, right? Izakur of Cid's Highway. Tarja is an expert in all manner of medicines and medical intervention skills that are indispensable in their Dreadland home, where they cannot call on healing magics. After Cid brings an unconscious Jill back to the hideaway from his expedition to the Nissa Defile, she is placed into Tarja's care. Coolio. She is a physicist. The Fallen, an ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valistia. Right. I remember talk of this, right? There's like an ancient civilization. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods. So the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. They're literally like the Zonai from Tears of the Kingdom. Technology that can't be understood from the past. Cid's Hideaway, a refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Cid operates a secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally to their leader's cause are only just about able to eke out an albeit meager existence. Ek. God damn, man. I am having a goddamn trip trying to, like, pronounce all these words. My brain is too small. But yeah, I'm curious if there's anything at all. Guess no, maybe so we can do before talking to Cid. And explore all them secrets. Hey, the blacksmith. What's up? Okay, so I suppose no one wants to really talk to us right now. We gotta progress more of the story. Jailer. It's a jail.
Another newcomer. You mind the rules round here, or our next chat will be through the bars.
Let's go. Final Fantasy GTA edition. FF16's going the GTA route. A crime here. I'm just kidding. We probably don't. Well, maybe we do. I don't know. Who knows? A crime system. Potentially. Highly doubt it. Dude, I swear to fucking God. I don't know why I'm obsessed with this, but there has to be a sprint button. There's no way. Like, it's fine if this is how fast I move, no problem, but I seem to remember from the demo, like, sprinting and shit. Okay, it's bugging me. I have to look this up separately. I cannot believe I'm having to look this up. I'm sorry, guys. My apologies. There's no sprint? I hope there's a sprint. I seem to remember there being a sprint from the demo. And by the way, hey, Telepathic Moose, thank you for dropping in. I do appreciate that. Yeah, FF16 has been a blast today. I'm really enjoying it. It has been incredible. How to sprint Final Fantasy 16. Look, I'm doing that. That's the first thing I thought of. So you have to make 5 sprints by moving the left stick forward for a few seconds. Doing this will allow him to run faster. Wait. Oh, I thought it said clicking the left stick forward, which is what you would normally do. So I guess... Oh, right. So you hold it long enough and then he sprints on his own. Okay. That's why I seemed a little bit confused about the whole thing, because it's slightly different from normal sprinting mechanics. Like, you normally have to press down a button. But I guess, like, if you're in the open world or in an open zone, and you just kind of, like, run like this a little bit for a bit, he'll start sprinting, which is cool. Glad you're having fun with it. Yeah, I am having a blast. We played through the opening segment of this game again today, which was the demo, because the entirety of the opening segment is the demo, and we played that last week. But it was so good, and probably the best demo to like any game I've ever played, ever. So I decided to play through it again. I just had to, and you know, reinforce my understanding of the story, pick up on things here and there that I didn't notice before, and now we're continuing into the full game, and I can't wait to keep going. This is like, I've said this many times, but it is the first Final Fantasy, the first mainline Final Fantasy that I have been excited for in a very long time. Like, the mainline series has not really appealed to me all that much. Like, the games beyond the late 90s ones, right, the 2000s, 2010s, I just haven't been able to click with those, but this is the first one that's caught my eye and is actually proving to be as fun as I thought it would so far. So yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it, and thank you again for dropping by. Yeah, thank you, Telepathic, Ingenious, Stan, aka Eric, Traxim, Pickle, Hippie. We got so many people in here today. Thanks a lot, guys. It really does mean a lot. Alright, let's see this cutscene.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the Dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far.
Yeah, goddamn. Clive is on the run. But he did it for love, for his friend.
You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield.
The guy talking to us, his name is Sid. But our main character's name is Clive. And Sid, by the way, Eric, is voiced by the same dude who voices Lorath in Diablo 4. Or is that his name? I'd recognize his voice anywhere.
Have it said that I'm a poor host?
I knew it was him.
What do you mean to do with her?
Before I looked it up.
Do with her? Why nothing? Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you.
This dude has such a good fucking voice.
Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Hey, you read Kool-Aid. Looks good. I'd say yes.
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill.
Love the joints they smoke.
My brother is avenged. I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second Dominant of Fire.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter.
This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Huh. So there was a second Ifrit, or does he not know he can go become Ifrit yet?
Say we go and ask him.
I have so many questions.
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Oh yeah.
Let's make ready then.
Let's do it.
You'll find everything
There's
you
the
need
music.
down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
I just wanted to hear how his voice actor would say, have fun. It sounded so exciting in the subtitles. I'm like, how would that voice actor deliver that? And he delivered it like that. And I'm like, okay, I approve. Very nice. Yeah, man, that dude who the name of the gentleman who voiced Cid and Lorath in Diablo 4, Jesus. Someone please tell me he's done audiobooks so I can go to sleep in like 2 minutes if I'm trying to go to sleep at night.
Perhaps you can help.
Because I'm one of those guys who
asked me to make ready for our mission.
takes so long to go to
How does one
sleep.
go about that here?
Well...
Such a soothing
It's
voice.
old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith. To the forge it is then.
Okay, very cool. So now we can start doing things around here.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Okay then. Thanks, Hodor. I mean, sorry, whatever your name is. Goats. Goets? I'm so sorry. Please don't crush me with your 10-foot tall ass.
There's room here for another bloody crate.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's cold.
But okay, so here's what's really interesting to me, man. Can I read some more lore by any chance? Go. Okay, Leon Goetz. My dude. Let's go. My boy Goetz. One of his trusted allies. A gentle giant. Oh, he's an actual, like, he's considered, is a giant a race in this, or is he just a really tall guy people call giants? I have so many questions. Who has a warm word for everyone. Yeah, it seems like a BFG, big friendly giant. Hell yeah, that's why I opened that, to read more about him. But no, jokes aside, my question, my $1 million question right now, right, is there a second Ifrit or something? Because they mentioned they saw another Dominant of Fire. And the only Ifrit we know right now, and so far we only know there's only one summon for each person, right? There are no multiple of the same summons. But that might change, and Ifrit we know is Clive, and we saw Ifrit kill Joshua, aka Phoenix. So therefore you go to the conclusion that Clive killed his own brother, but he still doesn't realize that yet, either because he still doesn't know that he became Ifrit, or that there's a second Ifrit who killed him. Maybe he thinks that. Whatever the case may be, I like that I'm super invested in this, and I just want all the answers and stuff, you know?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
Let's go.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Cid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
Love the writing. Frickin' crass medieval characters here. Continental rum. A noisome spirit better suited to stripping. Okay, I don't want to read lore about fucking beer. Just gonna hand that over and be done with it.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Oh, damn you, Goots.
Okay, Goots, that's how you pronounce it.
All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot can stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials.
Bro.
I'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
It's just so surreal, like hearing characters speak in such crass and uncouth vernacular. and describe things as such to like the most wholesome shit from other Final Fantasy games, right? Like Moogles and stuff like that. Like a Moogle's fart. Like goddamn, it's hilarious, man. I love the tone of this game. It's like, yeah, goddamn, it's literally, yeah, like M-rated Final Fantasy, and it literally is that, and I fucking love it. It's different. Forging. The crafting of new gear as well as the upgrading of existing gear can be done at a blacksmith, as long as you have the recipe and the proper materials. Select the highlighted item from the list and hold X to craft or upgrade. Okay, straightforward. So we can make an iron belt. Okay, for more armor. For defense. And I'll equip it, sure.
And the belt sees a square.
Probably like 7 remake, right? Like we don't look different if we...
Your own materials.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
Like I don't think we can change the appearance of Clive, which I'm totally cool with.
Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
Like the gear may change, but his appearance doesn't, I take it. When something is changed in the hideaway, a notice will appear in the upper right corner of the screen. In addition to stock updates for Charon's Toll and new foraging recipes for the Black Hammer, there are also notices for new quests, new missives, and many other things. The fancy flowery language. Missives. Or, yeah, missives instead of missions. Hey shit, I'm learning new words in this game. Let's go. A little yellow dot icon will also appear in-game as well as on the local map to indicate recent updates. Fantastic.
I suppose I should thank Goods.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's coldest when we're done?
Okay. So, yeah, so we have something there.
I see I'm busy here.
Ask about Blackthorn, use the forge. Can we make more stuff? I'm just curious. Iron bracers. We have... Okay, cool. We have enough to make more shit. Broadsword +1. Up by 90. Compare gear. Wonderful. There's a compare. I feel like, man, at some point, and I want to say Destiny is the one that started this trend, every single game started to adopt this same format of UI. And I like it, honestly, where you have like a cursor and then you hover over something, it tells you the stats in like a little square box and you compare it to like your other item, right? Every single game adopted this trend of having that layout to the UI. It's very interesting, and I think Destiny is the one that started it. I can't remember anything before that that took this approach. Yeah, so I guess we'll make these. Because we can.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. Anything else?
What else do we got here? Right, so now that yellow dot's gone, because we crafted what we could make. That was new. Wait, hold on. I gotta see this. I just gotta see it to be sure. Nothing is changing visually, right? Yeah, nothing changes visually on the character. Which, again, that's totally cool. Because the character and his appearance are an important part of, like, the story, right? Where the appearance is an important part of the character. Kind of like with FF7.
Worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
Who dat?
You, blankets, quick as you like.
Who is this lad? And what has happened to said lad?
All right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me?
Oh, that guy's too funny. And wholesome. That doesn't look wholesome. That dude looks like he's dying. And so does my controller. I fucking forgot my controller's low on battery, so I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go swap controllers. Give me uno momento. Honestly, I might actually just go take a proper break, get some more water, take a little stretch, that kind of thing, and then we will deal with this dying man here. He can wait. He can wait while I go, you know, catch my bearings, get my things, get my H2O, and get my new controller. Surely he won't be dead by then. Okay, wonderful. I shall be right back, folks. Do not go nowhere, but yes, thank you very much for the support tonight, guys. I do appreciate that a lot. Alright, folks, I hath returned. Let's get right back to it. Here we go. Hopefully that guy hasn't expired on us. Let's have a look-see.
Who are they? Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you?
I'm the new guy.
Shit, at this rate, he won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Will do. I shall iconic shift my ass up there. One thing I kind of noticed about this game, right, that I've been thinking about is that the NPCs' faces look so good, like compared to most other modern Final Fantasy games. Particularly 7 Remake, that was like the last big one that I played in. Boy, in some of the scenes when you would talk to like NPCs in the slums and stuff, like their faces look so flat and, you know, like lacking in detail and stuff, but they've really been polishing them up in, you know, in recent years. And I mean, not recent years because those were recent years in that game, but, you know, clearly this is like a big step with this next one here. And I love to see it.
Your friend
Like in-game NPC models and
Time
faces and
for
stuff.
Tearful reunions when she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
Yes, I did. Textures in general were so flat in FF7 Remake. They were improved a little in Intergrade, which was really nice to see. Especially like some of the environmental textures and stuff like that. With the slums. But when the remake came out originally on PS4, they were kind of rough looking.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
And here everything looks so much better. Well, like it's clear they used the PS5 to its fullest for this, and Unreal Engine 4 to its fullest. Because I think this is a Unreal Engine 4 game.
Another fine day at the Hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything? You ask me.
Well, Otto.
I do.
I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Sounds good.
Right.
Oh, and thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
I just ran up the stairs and called someone for you guys, but sure, yes, I helped you guys. Let's go. Every little bit counts. Side quests unlocked. Fantastic. Quests. Keep an eye out for the green icon above the heads of certain NPCs. These indicate they have a quest to offer. A list of current and completed quests can be viewed on the Journal tab in the main menu. Ooh, a lot more. To-do list. After accepting a quest, quest objectives will appear in the to-do list, located on the right side of the screen. Finally, something that sounds a little bit more modern and colloquial, right? As opposed to some fancy schmancy medieval Old English word for to-do list. Objectives for the main scenario and up to 3 side quest thingies can be displayed simultaneously. Okay. Quest priority. Any quest can be prioritized on the Journal tab of the main menu by highlighting and pressing X. Objectives for prioritized quests remain displayed in the to-do list until the quest is yes, yes, yes. Pretty straightforward quest stuff from video games in general. And then the following hideaway facilities are also available. The Thousand Tomes, an ever-growing companion of all things of Valisthea. Okay, so like a lot of lore stuff. The Orchestrion, a personal jukebox for songs collected throughout the game. That's awesome. You got a jukebox? Shit, let's go. That's funny. I wonder how that works in this medieval setting. Both are located in the Hideaway's Eatery, the Fat Chocobo, and can be found in the local map, opened by pressing the touchpad. So again, I can't get over the fact that the bar is called the Fat Chocobo. Love everything about this. But okay, yeah, so we can get some quests. Ooh, lots to do now. Fantastic. And you know what? I have to wonder if this is going to remain our hideout consistently for the rest of the game, or I mean a bulk of the game, if not the rest of it, right? I feel like there's going to be some significant story event that causes us to move, but you know, our hideout for a lot of it, or if it's going to be like FF7 Remake where you're moving like that throughout the story and throughout the world, right? And 1 second you're in the Sector 7 slums, going around doing quests and stuff, and then right after that you're in a totally different area doing quests like Sector 5 and so on and so forth. It's like very speedy, the pace.
It's falling apart.
I'm curious. We'll see.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood.
But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears.
Let's get these quests.
Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
Make do and mend. Fetch wood for the carpenter. I'd be happy to. That's cool how we have like little dialogue options, right?
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right,
funny.
where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
I love Clive's attitude towards getting a quest in this game, or towards doing this kind of a quest for this hideout, right? Like his voice acting as his demeanor just exudes, I don't give a shit. Get on with it already. Let me get this out of the way. And it reminds me so much of Cloud in 7 Remake when he has to get the water filters with Tifa. He's doing a lot of like silly, small, frivolous quests in the grand scheme of things. And he should be out here like stopping a great evil from taking over the world.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, Master Carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
Sounds good. Brad. I'm just gonna call this guy Brad. He looks like a Brad. Take planks. Hold X to retrieve.
Gotta get this tip.
That was funny.
Geoffrey.
Like the animation for picking up the wood. He just used force retrieve. I retrieved it spiritually. They used the law of attraction, and now I'm imagining having the wood, and I'm gonna give him the imaginary wood. Let's go. Still better than searching for missing cats in Sector 7 is Cloud. Sure, Cloud would be dying to do this kind of a quest in comparison.
Fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
On over as he would. The imaginary wood.
Will this be enough?
Can't see it.
This will do nicely, thank you.
Might as well name that wood John Cena.
The walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it.
Damn straight.
Welcome to the fold.
Oh my god. These guys are so...
Need, my friend. You're one of us now.
These guys are way too generous, aren't they? The last time someone welcomed me with open arms and showed me so much gratitude in this place was when I freaking went and just called a doctor to go help someone, and they were like, you saved us all, like, welcome to the fold. And now all I did here was literally just walk across this base to the other side of it to talk to a dude to give me wood to give to this guy, and I just gave this guy some wood. He should be thanking the guy who prepared the wood, not me. I'm just the guy who carried it across from down this, let's call it a hallway, why not? Because that's what it is. Karan. That's the main quest, I think. Let's see what this other side quest is. But okay, yeah, cool. So we got some good shit. I don't know what we got. I'll find out what we got though soon enough. Strength tonic, urine icons. Hope I can like sell this here anytime soon so I can get some moolah. Is there even a concept that has to be, right, Gil? Money? Whatever though. Ralph Ineson, the voice actor for Sid and Lorith. Oh cool, that's his name. Is also an actor, and he casted in Witcher and Game of Thrones. That would make so much sense, considering he's just got that voice and presence, it seems like. I mean, I don't remember what he looks like. He was probably like, I don't know who he played in those, but I could totally see him being in them since he just has that voice and demeanor in the characters he plays.
Think he'd have time for a
And is appropriate for this kind of setting. But yep, now we know. Now we know. Mystery solved. Now we can all go back to eating at peace at Burger King or however the heck he ends that video. Anywho's, What's this? Orchestrion. Oh, this is where we can play music, right? It's like the jukebox in the Sector 7 bar in 7 Remake. Changing the tune. Background music played in the hideaway can be changed by accessing the Orchestrion. The track list is expanded using Orchestrion roles acquired from main scenario quests, shops, or treasure coffers. Okay, cool. That's beautiful. And it changes the music of the entire place. Lovely. This sounds a little bit too emotional for me, though. Acquired during the main scenario. I don't want to cry, but now we might cry.
He's not out chasing rumors.
I just turned this into a try not to cry challenge. I can't remember where this plays. I want to say it's the scene where he's talking to Jill when they're younger. In the flashback.
A new face, and dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet.
Stew.
Might I persuade you
That
to
looks yummy. Holy shit.
To souls in need of sustenance?
I'd eat that.
For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Food for thought. What's that? 500 gil in return? Help keep the fat chocobo running? Sure.
I don't see why not.
People need to drink their mead.
And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful. They're hot.
You definitely look hot. Hot and steamy and yummy. Must grab the stew. It emboldens my powers of the flame. As Ifrit. Oh, wait, I gotta read that. So he's a guy in Game of Thrones that was with Theon Greyjoy when they took over Winterfell. Oh my god! Dude, now that you mention that, I have such a fucking vivid memory of not just the guy, but his voice too. And yeah, he sounds obviously exactly like Sid and Lorath. Like, he's that guy with the deep voice that I think... is he the dude who knocks out Theon? After they take over Winterfell? Yeah, that's so fucking awesome, man. It's so cool how they casted a guy from Game of Thrones in a game that is basically Game of Thrones, but the video game.
You think he'd have time for a nip with...
Yeah.
It's him! Let's go!
My thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. You left me half lame, truth be told.
God damn.
Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Sid's a thunderous man with a big heart. Yeah, Sid is so cool. So far, he's my favorite side character, 100%. Yo, Insecticon, what's up, man? How's it hanging? Dude, it's going great. I'm having a blast with a mainline Final Fantasy game that man, I have not been hyped for any other mainline Final Fantasy game in a very long time, and this is the first one that I've been hyped for, and so far it's living up to the hype, so I'm just having a blast. So good, right, dude? It is fucking unbelievably good. Especially the demo, man. Like, when I played it last week, like, I quickly came to the conclusion that that was the best demo, no joke, that I played to, like, any game ever. And overall, just that entire opening piece, right up until the end of the demo, is easily a top 3 Final Fantasy opening for me. Easily, right? And so far, all the stuff that I've been presented with after that, I haven't played much, granted. I'm kind of just running around exploring the hideout and everything. I've loved it. I love all the characters. I love all the writing, the voice acting, the world building. It's fantastic. Like, right now in the chat, we've been talking about how fucking, like, cool it is that one of the characters, Sid, my favorite side character so far, is voiced by this, not just a really talented voice actor who's also in Diablo, the new one, but who was also in Game of Thrones and was in The Witcher as well, which is super cool to know because they're very similar in tone and theme to this game. And so, yeah, that's neither here nor there. Yeah, the game overall is just amazing. It was an incredible way to start a story. I agree. And I was talking about this earlier, and I've mentioned this many times, but one thing I love about the opening, man, is the fact that it is structured the way that it is. And it reminds me so much of another Final Fantasy game that I love a lot, which is Tactics, where you're thrown into this crazy conflict going on, right? And then at the end of it, or in this case, in the middle of it, you're introduced to like a flashback and things that happened in the past to kind of establish who some of the characters are, specifically the main character. And then by the end of it, you're ripped back into the present day and things continue from there. And I love that structure in Tactics, and they brought it back here, and the way they handle it was done masterfully. And I just, I'm already really attached to a lot of the characters, and yeah, it's great. His smooth dulcet tones, ah yes. But yeah, it was an incredible way to start a story. I love it. And right now, we're just walking around giving people soup bowls of stew, and getting a little more for it.
It might be.
So far, the side quests, I'm sure they're gonna get really good once the world opens up more. But they do funnily remind me of 7 Remake at the start,
He did say he'd give me
where
some
Cloud's
for
just
my
going
trouble.
around finding water filters and cats.
So he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad. And keep up the good work.
Like easy peasy silly tasks.
The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat.
I feel like every Final Fantasy game is like this at the start, though. Right? A majority of them. Like, wasn't there that meme about how every Final Fantasy game in a nutshell, the first couple quests, you know, find someone's missing cat, and then the final quest, fight God himself. This game is kind of tapping into that right now, not gonna lie. Just finding wooden planks and giving people bowls of stew.
There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Not just that, don't fucking drop that stew, that sloppy stew.
Thank you.
On your goddamn beautiful book, you nerd.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
I'd better let Kenneth know that this man is eating while reading a book. God damn you.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All 3 of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed, equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded.
It's cool how they went a bit deep with it.
Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves.
I like that there's a bit of depth to this. Holy shit.
Eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free. Truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Cid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will.
I like the sound of
Thank
that.
you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Yes, yes. You can now close thy chatterbox about all that talk of, you know, slaves being treated like human beings. Beautiful stuff. Yes, beautiful, wonderful. But you know what else is beautiful? My 500 bucks. My crisp 500 gold. Why right? What is this? Used in crafting. Okay, wonderful. I like how there's a little bit of like emboldened yellow text at the bottom to sum up the most important shit about it. And that's all you gotta read and you're good. Thanks, Yoshi. Treasure coffers. What's this? Countless treasure coffers lie across the realm, just waiting to be plundered. If you find one, don't hesitate to kick it open and reap the bounty. Go on. No one's looking. So basically, treasure chests. Give it a slap. I like that little logo for it. Man, I'm looking through his filmography. He's mad popular, and we didn't even know about it. Really? There are so many big titles in his work. Star Wars films. Holy shit. Games, Harry Potter films, games, Witcher, Game of Thrones, Peaky Blinders, multiple Marvel films, and games. Jesus. Well, yeah, man. If his voice talent is anything to go by, this man deserves all that and more in acting credits and film opportunities, dude. I can see why he's been casted in all of those. We didn't even know our true hero and savior, Sidolphus, and the man behind him, and his thunderous magic and might. Wait, actually, holy crap, this guy's in everything I know, right? That's crazy to me that he's also in, like, Star Wars, he said, and Harry Potter and stuff. Jeez. It's fucking nuts. Well, I'm glad he has a lot of recognition, because I didn't realize that he was in any of those things that I've probably seen him in without even realizing. And so I'm glad he already has all that recognition, because if he didn't, man, and I heard this voice in this game and Diablo, I feel like crap, because, man, people are sleeping on that talent. Right? Voice actor in multiple Disney animations. Jeez. I'd believe it. Just for his voice alone, I'd believe it. I have never heard a voice that deep and buttery before. Like, no shit. Like, you guys have got to hit me up with some audiobooks of his, if there are any, or any voice work he's done in anything relaxing. Even if it's not relaxing, right? I would listen to that shit in my earbuds while falling asleep, or to help me in falling asleep, because I'm one of those dudes who does not go to sleep immediately if I shut my eyes. And that shit would, like, speedrun the process for me. Fat Chocobo. Yeah, I'm just looking for things worth doing. I think there's something new at the bar, it says. Oh yeah, at the top left. Let's explore everything, guys. This is great. It reminds me so much of 7 Remake, where we're in a little zone like Sector 7 at the start, and there are people to talk to, merchants to talk to, little mini quests to do.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
It's cool that they took a similar approach, even though it's a different
allow me to welcome you.
business unit working on this.
Harpocrates the Second Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company.
Can I call you Dumbledore?
I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen.
Maybe. Ask about Harpocrates. Harpo whatever. You review the 1,000 tomes. Let's do that first.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Is that so? The 1,000 tomes is a comprehensive compendium of Valistian lore. Oh, he's a law master. That's cool. Covering everything from basic terms to important persons, geography, and history. New information is constantly added as Clive progresses through the story. Past active time lore entries can also be viewed here. Let's go! That's sick! Okay, I was a little bit worried that, like, okay, by not opening active time lore in these cutscenes that I really want to watch without being interrupted by them, but at the same time I do want them, right? If I miss them, I'd never be able to see them again, but they're all stored here. Fantastic, man.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
That's so cute! What the fuck? Oh my god, old school Final Fantasy. Oh my gosh.
If you have a question for me,
little 8-bit characters with their dialogue boxes from the first couple mainline games. What a cool throwback. Oh, that's so cute, man. Okay, he was also starring in Office for 2 years and in Walking Dead. Holy shit, he was in... Wait, The Office? What the fuck? I've seen that show. And even The Walking Dead, what? I'm diving too deep. Gotta go rest now. Me brain hurt. Dude, thanks for dropping by, Eric. I really do appreciate it, man. And feel better, dude. I hope you're doing better. I know we were talking on Discord, and you're talking about how you're feeling a lot better, which is really good to hear, man. I'm very happy about that. But yeah, take care, man. Drink lots of water, get lots of rest, and take it easy, my friend. Always appreciate your company and encouragement. Forever and always. Have a good rest. And I will have a good lore sesh, I would hope. Relevant topics. Dominant. Yeah, there's so much stuff here. Wonderful. And I love the music, too. Okay. Icon. Magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants. Let's see if there's anything interesting about them that we didn't know. 8 icons in total. Okay. Each with a unique elemental affinity. So there are 8. And there are way more summons in Final Fantasy than just 8, obviously. So I'm curious which ones they are. Probably like the really big, popular, gigantinormous ones, right? I'm gonna combine the word gigantic and enormous to add even more might. Like, let's think about it, right? So Phoenix, Ifrit, the popular ones that come to mind for me. So Ifrit, Phoenix, Bahamut, Rama, Leviathan, Shiva. That's 6. These are some of the biggest I can think of. Odin. Oh yeah, Odin. Oh my god. Imagine Odin in this. He's my favorite one ever. And I can't think of an 8th one. You guys let me know if you can think of an 8th one that I didn't mention. But yeah, I can't wait to see all of them. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist. Okay. So there's some key shit there, right? It's talking about how 2 summons can't exist at the same time in this world. And right now we're sort of scratching our heads going, could there have been a second Ifrit that killed Joshua instead of Clive as Ifrit? And this game is making it seem like that can't be the case. But maybe it is, right? Given that it actually mentions that. It could be some reverse psychology type stuff. Who knows? We'll see. But as none has ever witnessed all of these rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proved. Yep, there you go. It even has a little caveat at the end. So, yep, it is basically confirming there might be 2 Ifrits, and Clive may not have been the one to kill his brother, which please let that be the case, so I can rest a little bit more easy at night. Not that much more easy, but a little more easy. Oh yeah, Carbuncle. True. That's another really big one. Yeah, who knows? Carbuncle would be really cool. Valisthea Storm. Holy man. I love the way the Lore Master kind of structures everything in this game. Like how this whole Lore Master menu is kind of handled. The Battle of Nissa was a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Dhalmekia in the year 873. The Dhalmekians, hoping to force an end to their long-running conflict with the Ironblood, had convened a council at Zenitra stronghold and entreated their Waludir allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down. Yeah, we saw this, and the Dhalmekians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Ironblood's own icon, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. Yeah. There was a huge battle between Shiva and this bad boy. AKA Jill and this bad boy. That shit blew my mind that that's Jill. And maybe I'm reading too far into it, but Jill, chill, cold, Shiva, cold? Guess no, maybe so. Probably reading too far into it. I'm fucking weird. Bestiary, Mysteries of the Realm. Right, Bestiary is just like enemies and shit like that. And summons. Deadlands, Persons of Interest. This is going to be a big one for me. This is probably where I'm going to be doing a lot of reading, potentially. Mysteries of the Realm. Holy. Priming. Man, this is crazy. Bestiary. I might honestly do a lot of reading off stream. Right, so, because I know a lot of you guys, including me, probably just want to get right to the story and the combat and all that kind of stuff. But I can totally see myself just like firing this up to read all these like off stream just to reinforce my understanding of this whole world, because yeah, damn, this is like its own Wikipedia, but for frickin' Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy Wikipedia here. Clive Rossfield, Wyvern. Oh, so we can read about him at different stages. Wyvern, a slave soldier. Yeah, so how did he... Okay, so I gotta get filled in on the gaps between this Clive and the Wyvern Clive, like the 13-year gap. Does this shed light on that? So, taken into custody by the Imperial Army, he was branded as a bearer and forced to serve as a slave soldier. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. So when he was made a soldier by his mom, he was also made a slave. Okay, damn, she's fucked up. They gotta go full icon on her ass. A slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sambrake, now in his 13th year of servitude. Though drafted as a frontline infantryman. Okay, so he's still serving under them as a slave. His mom made him a slave soldier. The magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins. Okay, so because he was really skilled, he became like a part of the assassins, the bastards they were called, right? Where he was assigned the moniker by which he is now known. Their latest mission to descend into the Nisa Defile, where bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Dhalmekia, and take the head of Shiva's dominance. I see. Okay, everything makes sense now. And I do think he alluded to most of this in some of the cutscenes, but I might have just missed some of it. But yeah, now he's a deserter after he betrayed, for a good reason, his squadron. And now the Empire will want to hunt him down. Yeah, he refused to slay Shiva, and he instead turned his blade on his own sergeant as a force of crusaders closed around him. His freedom seemed as if it would be short-lived, until the timely intervention of Cid, a man who shared Clive's desire to see the dominant freed from their clutches. Together they escaped to Cid's secret hideaway. Damn, Cid is a true hero, and I hope he stays that way. I hope he's kind of like the Rauru of this game, a weird fucking comparison, but when I started Tears of the Kingdom, and I'll explain why I'm making this comparison, I saw Rauru as a guy who was like, he was too kind to be good, right? I sensed like, man, there might be a betrayal or something, right? That's how these usually go, but no, he was just this noble soul throughout the whole thing who just wanted good for the world, right? And I hope Cid is kind of like that too, because I think he's really fucking cool so far. Please no double crossing. And please no big fat double crosses, Cid. That would be very bad. Okay, and we gotta read up about freaking Cersei Lannister here, man. I gotta know more about her and her motives. Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn, and mother to Clive and Joshua. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, of course, for which reason she betrayed her husband, bitch, that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire of Samberkay. Oh, goddamn bitch. She just wanted more power, essentially. She wanted her bloodline to be associated with more power. It was Annabella's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. Duchess of Rosaria, wife. So it's as straightforward as I thought. First encounter. Yeah, she treats Clive and Jill with naught but thinly veiled contempt. Jeez. Anything else? Dominance? Okay, what's this? Duchess of Rosaria, this is interesting. So basically, it was not only her beauty, but her connection to a bloodline that produced many previous dominants of the Phoenix that led to her being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins. Oh my god. Da 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 ba ba ba. Fucking Game of Thrones music starts playing. Oh my god, man. This is some Targaryen shit. Having known from a young age that her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, she dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive. Jeez, man. Okay, so we found out she's also from Alabama. Fantastic. Anyone else? We got some updates on Jill. Dominance of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend in the depths of the Nisa Defile. The two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom. Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominance. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Of course. But dude, this is what's so funny to me, right? She looks identical, right, to the way she looked as a child. Yet Clive, dude, he doesn't realize who she is until, like, oh my god, so long after they begin fighting. Like, at first I thought he knew and he was fighting anyway. I'm like, damn, Clive, you really let yourself go, man, after your brother died? But then I realized, no, he's just a stupid idiot who couldn't recognize his childhood friend. That's funny to me. It would be such a betrayal of Cid if all people was a bad guy. I know, please, let's manifest Cid being the goodest of all good dudes. Okay, I think that's enough reading for now.
Everything you needed.
But yeah, I can read that stuff for hours. This world is so fascinating, and I just want to know more.
We should go and help.
But yeah, I know you guys are probably itching to see the rest of the story, and I am too. Holy crap, so let's continue. And I'll probably cut that part out of the Let's Play because I just want to keep the gameplay flowing. But here we go. Charon.
I need supplies for my journey to Lost Wing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I will gladly take that on as my job.
Not again. Thank you for watching.
That's the spirit, Clive.
So, were you going to buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
Let's see some coin. Shops. Both consumable items. Okay, nice. So here's the shop, and gear can be purchased at shops around Valencia. Shop stock changes as the story progresses, so be sure to check in frequently. Noted. So okay, interesting. We can actually buy a broadsword outright. We could have also crafted it at the blacksmith, but we didn't have the ingredients. And how much is that? How much is that going for? 500 bucks? Okay, good thing I don't know if I'd use the word loaded, but I definitely have enough for that. Let's go.
You'll not find a better
I would like to make a purchase, madam. That's so cool how the numbers like go up dynamically down here when you get like there's a little animation for the numbers going up. You get something more powerful. And I guess I can sell the old thing. Should I just sell all the things I don't need, or is there a dismantling thing for ingredients? I have to wonder. I think we'll just sell for now. I want to get a lot of money.
You got out else?
I do have this thing too.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
Fan braces. Price 30. Okay.
You got out else?
You got out else? Love all the vernacular and all that kind of stuff. Badge of metal? I don't think I want to sell that. Increases defense by 10? Yeah, no thanks. We don't have that equipped? Okay, interesting.
That's all.
Gotta equip that ASAP.
A guilty name.
Hey! Who's a good boy?
Now.
What's up, Torgal?
And after all I've done for you.
So cute.
All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
Yeah, Clive. Thank the dog. Always thank the dog. The #1 rule of having a dog. Always thank your dog. Even for things they don't have anything to do with. Always thank the dog. No questions asked. But do we have... Okay, where's Torgal? Do we have him now at our side? Stop teasing me with this wholesomeness game. Alright, but yeah, we had some kind of, like, accessory, right? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, so it's within the same category as all the rings, but it's a badge. Neat. We'll equip that. So you either put on the badges or the rings that make the game easier. This is sick. I love this approach to video game difficulty, right? Having there being one consistent difficulty. I mean, granted, yeah, you'd have story mode and action mode, but still, ultimately, the difficulty is determined by what rings you have on and how they alter gameplay, right? So you kind of custom build your own difficulty in a way. That's great. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this the place where we can do all missions or something? Yeah, Redstone. I think I remember this from the PAX East demo. The stone is now accessible. This customizable virtual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Okay, cool. So like Devil May Cry, right? You know how you have in the van in the 5th game, you go into that crazy dimension to like do all these, combos and stuff to practice. Very cool. Additional options will become available as Clive progresses through his story. All right, so what are we starting with here? The Hollow Virtue. Hone your battle skills in a customizable training arena. Men's training? Sure. That's great. So it's a way to practice combos, abilities, all that good jazz. Fantastic. Love to see this. Hall of Virtue is a fully customizable battlescape that provides Clive a safe location. Yes, yes, yes. Press touchpad to open the training menu to adjust both enemy and ally parameters. Ooh, ally parameters. Oh, neat. So we can modify the way enemies and our friends behave and shit. Okay, nice. And it even shows like your control layout on the side too, what buttons you're pressing. Combo 4. Alright.
It's over.
That's called a punish. I see. Neat. So after a full combo, a tiny enemy will fall down and you go for the punish, which is kind of like a finisher. I mean, we know all this, but like, just figuring out when this stuff reliably kind of activates according to the game's rules here. Getting into the nitty-gritty details now.
Stay down.
But that was so cool. Like, there's so many different finishers besides just like stabbing down into the enemy. This one crazy iconic fire move too. Heatwave's new, by the way. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, we haven't done Heatwave yet. Neato burrito. Okay, so simply firing magic is not considered a combo. Combo 4. Fantastic. This is so cool. I just went full Devil May Cry with this. With this Final Fantasy in the coolest way ever.
That's enough.
Neat. I like it. Nice way to practice everything. All right, let's get out of here. Real cool that we can do all this. The moment you have a training arena like this to practice combos, that's when you know you're playing a hack and slash type game, right? That's when you know Final Fantasy's gone all in with that. All in with real-time combat, hack and slash, action stuff.
Leaving already?
I love it.
Yeah.
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
It's good to see you again, buddy. Let's get on out there. Me, man's best friend, aka Torgal, against the world. Use the world map to instantly travel to previously unlocked locations. New locations are unlocked by progressing through the main story or discovering waymarks known as the obelisks. The world map will open automatically upon leaving an area, but can also be accessed at any time via the main menu. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Straightforward, nice open zone game. Hey!
Good girl.
Chocobos!
Hungry, are you?
So cute. How's it going? Okay, please, Yoshi P, don't splatter this chocobo in blood, in its own blood this time around. I've seen way too much of that happening at the start of this game. Do not. Please do not. Anything else worth checking out before we leave? I think we got it all for now. Okay. We're heading out, boys and girls. We're going on a road trip. Alright, what's this next place here? The Great Wood. So deep and vast is the Great Wood, it serves as a defensive barrier between the Crystal Belt and the Holy Empire, while its denizens deter foolhardy travelers from exploring the forest's everlasting night. Everlasting night, you say? Alright. Time to conquer the darkness. Or not. It's pretty bright and nice out today. Lots of flies, that's for sure.
Blasted blood flies everywhere.
Blood flies. They do not sound
We
nice.
should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you that we're outlaws. You want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor? You know.
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You alright?
Never better.
That's a spirit. Especially now that I have my doggo. There he is! Hey, Torgal, what's up, buddy? Such a cool looking brace around his one leg.
Took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Hell yeah.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Clive petting the damn dog. Easily going up there as one of the best protagonists. Fanning embers. Torgal has joined the party and will fight alongside Clive. Let's go. That's sick. And now he can use the left D-pad, or left button on the D-pad, to toggle between item shortcuts and pet commands. Okay, the following 3 commands are available. Sick to attack, heal to cast Cure on Clive, and down to Ravage. Launch an enemy into the air. So essentially, Clive is a Beastmaster. I love it. Timely Assistance. The accessory known as the Ring of Timely Assistance removes the need for giving Torgal commands. When this item is equipped, Torgal will attack and heal automatically based on the current situation, on the current battle situation. Okay. So the rings, yeah, the rings make it so that he doesn't need to do all of this stuff. I see. But I definitely wanted to do all of this stuff, man.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts?
We gotta give Torgal his time to shine here.
Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
Let's go, buddy.
You're welcome for that and the shortcut.
Oh, this is a beautiful level already. And the music, too. And hey, this is the most important thing. We gotta. It'd be a shame not to do that. This would not be a complete playthrough without doing that. We gotta pet the dog. Let's fucking go. Already game of the year. Game of the year, boys. Pack it up. The freaking music. It's so lovely. Yes, always pet the dog. Oh god, maybe not these dogs. Yep, they are definitely not Torgal 2.0s. These are negative Torgal 2.0s. That must be eliminated from the picture. Ain't no dog is a dog like Torgal. Least of all you, malodorous fiends. Hell yeah. Oh my god. You know how sick Heatwave looked. Oh shit, what the hell? Did I parry that dog? That was badass. I didn't even know he could do that. Okay, wait. We need Torgal to do things here. Sick. Get him, boy. Oh, that was awesome. That's so cool. Heck yes. 100 points immediately if you can pet. Hell yes. Game goes from a 10 out of 10 to 100 out of 10, right? I would pet them too if they let me. Oh, believe you me, I was petting them too. It was just that I was petting them with steel. Kind of a different form of a pet, you know? Ooh, what do we got down there? More evil puppers. Oh god. Oh, yes. God. That is a fucking sick looking enemy. Got a fucking spiky Komodo dragon out here. It's like 10 gazillion pounds.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod.
Okay.
I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Dude, I fucking love Sid. Love his dialogue. Yeah, so the Blight is moving creatures out of their ecosystem.
Stay out of its path.
like forcing them down south. This flight shit is so interesting. Oh, you're interesting too. Hello. Evil pitcher plant. Oh, damn. I love all the enemies in here, man, in this forest. Dang, I love that too. All right. Come get some. I'm gonna water you plants with steel. Fantastic. Even more fantastic.
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
Look at me. I'm such a lovely dude, right? I'm petting my dog. I'm petting enemy dogs with steel. I'm flowering plants with steel. Making the world a better place.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
One of those squeeze through segments, notorious squeeze through segments for loading times, except it's not for that this time. It's an actual cutscene. Beautiful.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Oh, that is a cool looking landscape. Jeez.
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars.
That's a wallpaper right there.
That was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on.
Dude, the way Sid carries himself is so posh. Like, he has his sword attached to, like, his belts on his waist, and then he has, like, his little elbow, like, resting on top of that. Or his forearm resting on it while carrying himself. It's honestly kind of awesome. Like, I love the mannerisms of each character, right? And how they're so different and how it kind of, like, tells you a lot about them. Like, the visual design is really good in this game. You're really good, too. And you're good in an evil way.
I can see that.
Terrifyingly good. Dragon Avis, holy shit. Oh my god, that wasn't good at all. Speaking of good things. Oh my lord, yes! Oh, that was very, very good. Speaking of good things once again. Big precision dog. Alright, go get him, doggo. Oops, that's the wrong menu. Fantastic. Hey! Beautiful. Have at him. Come on, Sid. Ravage. Oh, I forgot about this one. Oh my god, it's so fucking beautiful. Torgo does like a little backflip attack. Oh man, that is adorable. I think that's what it was. Yeah, look at that. There's like a little combo. Holy shit. That is just the cutest thing I've ever seen. Let's go. Fantastic. All right. Let's give you a little taste of the fire. Fiery taste of flames. Oh god. Give me a taste of thy disgusting foot. But not for long. Oh, that was sick. Did a charge shot and immediately dodged that next one from him. Woo. And I'm cooking him with these precision dodges out here. Okay, maybe not for long. That almost got me. Okay, that didn't get me. Woo! Let's go. Oh my god, let's not go. Let's go. The thrust attack. Fan-fucking-tastic. No way, you got a parry and then a takedown. Jesus. I gotta remember that blazing sword attack too. Fantastic. Get him, Sid. Use thy lightning. Where's your lightning at, Sidolphus? Thunder God Sidolphus? Sidolphus Orlando? Oh, sorry, that's a cool Sidolphus. Oh, you took offense to that? Calling another Sidolphus cooler than you? Well, then act cool. Do lightning. It's all good though. All in good time. Yo, PDA, what's up, man? Thank you for dropping in. Thoughts on the game so far? It's phenomenal. Yeah, we couldn't already tell from my hype, and my elated hype at that, from just a second ago. Yeah, I freaking love this game.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open.
I love how it really is living up to the hype for me personally. And that means a lot to me because I have not been excited for a Final Fantasy game in so long. Like a mainline Final Fantasy, obviously. Because I am more than hyped for than anything for the remake and the rest of the games in its continuity and stuff, like Rebirth.
I hadn't counted on that.
But when it comes to the mainline series, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so on, I've never really been too big on the games beyond the late 90s era of the series. But yeah, man, this game has been the exception to that. I've since day one been really looking forward to it. There's something about it. I think it's the fact that they're like going full steam with, you know, action this time around, and that's really my cup of tea. And also the fact that it just looks so interesting and compelling, right? The world, the characters, all of it, the return to the medieval roots, and it's really all paying off now that it's out, and I'm loving every second of it. What do you got here? Magic Dash. What do you got there, little guy? Why trust in your own animal instinct when you know you have an actual animal at your side? If you are lost, hold down left trigger, or left bumper, or... Sorry, left analog, and let Torgal point you in the right direction. Okay, that's kind of awesome. So he can kind of like guide you the right way, find interesting things.
Knows these woods.
But what was there? Nothing, right? This is where we have to go. Thanks, Pupper. The animal finding treasure reminds me of Fable. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be a thing too with this game. Right now it seems like he can just point us in the right direction. But I'm sure he can do more than that. And he's going to be able to like sniff out, you know, treasures and stuff. And I'm definitely sniffing out this flower. Just kidding. I'm going to slice that flower. It is a complete opposite of fragrant. It is dead. And so are you, Pupper. Oh, goddamn, that's Shockwave, though. Yeah, that's definitely my favorite ability right now. New enemies approach! What? Dude, I fucking love... This is why I love Sid, man. His commentary on shit. I like wolves. So do I, man. We are on the same wavelength here. Oh, yes. Oh, really? I almost had that perfect dodge. Curse you. Flower of Evil. Great fucking K-drama, by the way. But that's neither here nor there. Let's fucking wreck you up. And let's pet you vigorously and violently.
We did what had to be done.
I agree.
Have to like it.
No.
Yeah, I didn't like any of that.
No, it doesn't.
I do like you, though. Who's a good boy? Promise me you won't let the blight get to you, Torgal. Here, have a treat. That should protect you from the blight. That's so cool, also, how they're like different animations for petting the dog. Sometimes you give him good old-fashioned head pats, and you feed him treats right there. That's so cool to see how they actually went crazy with that. All these different animations. For the most important thing there is to do. Alright, here we go. What do we got here? Oh, is it the Komodo from before? It indeed is. Alright. Let's dance, Spiky. Spiky Mikey.
That sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
Oh, I know so.
This should
Sharpened and emboldened by the flames. And you're about to see that.
Still short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
I plan to. Let's go. All right, Popper. Chew at his face. Oh, God. And, that's not what that happened. Okay. Okay. Chill out, big boy. Chill out, Spiky. Oh, is it because I'm calling you Spiky? Is that why you're super angry and aggressive? Well, good. You better be Spiky. I'm gonna fucking wreck your spiky ass. Better be angry. But you better not be hangry, right? There's angry and then there's hangry. Hungry and angry. Please don't be hungry and eat me. But my flames eat thee instead. Oh my god, his freaking roly-poly attack. Hell yes. I like the epic boss music in this. Like this theme that plays during the boss fights. His name's Fafnir, I just realized. No way. Where have I heard that name before? Okay, don't care right now. Right now, I care about slashing thigh face. Oh, shit. Did I just get cured by Torgal? Okay, I didn't, but now I need to be. Thank you. Holy Torgal, help me. Thank you. Wait, so he heals you a little by little? Like not a crazy amount? Interesting. I like that, it's balanced. Thanks, Doggo. They're called man's best friend for a reason. Here's proof. And here's proof that I'm gonna kick his ass. Fantastic. And more fantastic. Yeah. 5k damage. Let's go. It's the most I've ever done during a stagger.
Someone's got the oak.
Oh my god, oh god.
Stops, no one knows.
Torgal, help! Please! Please, Pupper! Oh, thank you! Thank you for that perfect dodge. I gotta keep spamming right on the D-pad, I suppose, to get healed. If there's no cooldown, I can appreciate that. Oh my god, my wounds, boy! Boy! Okay. Yo, that's sick, though. I like how there's no cooldown. It's all dynamic and real time and, you know, no MP cost or nothing. Fantastic. All right, here's the big one. Oh, God, that was a big one for me, wasn't it? Okay, having a little potion. Fuck you. Oh, I didn't mean to drink that. Thought I was in the doggo menu. Go for him, Pupper. You got this. Don't let up. Oh no, my god. They both went for the headbutt against each other. But my Pupper is still standing. Not even a gazillion pound spiky, mighty Komodo dragon like thyself can take down my beloved direwolf, my beloved Torgal, and my beloved self. Hiya! Fantastic. Oh, Jesus Christ, not fantastic at all. Ah! No, Torgal! Oh my god, he looks like he got squashed like a pancake there. I'm gonna do that to you, though. That's for damn sure. Little help, boy. Torgy, I need you. I need my potion. Don't worry, have some of those, little guy. Give you a little break. Oh my fucking god, I'm not giving you a break. You calm down. Even though that is a break, calming down. Okay, don't calm down. Be terrified and panicked, because you're gonna die. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I might die. Ah! Oh my god, just in time. Jesus Christ, that was a close one. No, you idiot! I'm fucking using my items. I'm not Torgal. That's what I meant to do. Hiya! Hiya! Come on. Go get him, boy. Got this, Torgal. Beast versus beast. Show him who's the real beast. The real boss. We're spamming Torgal's moves. I love how there's no cooldown. That's so sick. Oh, man. That was so fun. Did Torgal just do a backflip? That was sick. He did, yeah. So if you head down on the D-pad, he does like a more powerful attack, and it involves this like the cutest backflip I have ever seen. And the most devastating one. That makes that happen. That's canon, by the way. That beast fell because of Torgal's backflip. That was such an awesome fight. Oh god! Torgal! The backflip wasn't enough, boy. I'm sorry to say. Lightning! Let's go. Finally, Sid. Finally, man. Let's fucking get it. Oh, shit. Oh, it's badass how his hair turns white. Oh, God. So they sort of have like this in-between form where they still look human. It can really channel the powers at that point.
You're dominant.
No shit.
I am. Aye.
This freaking entrance was all like
Well, not
smoke
by
and
choice,
lightning.
mind. Whole bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Ramu saw fit to home.
Oh, it's cool how he lights it with his finger.
Sid, you say you want to help dominants and bearers. Well, what's in it for you?
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else.
Oh yeah.
The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
Oh, okay, let's not go there. Jesus, he's like Magneto.
Ah, you flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind a choice. A place where we can die on our own terms.
Okay, phew, good. Magneto, but cool. He's like Magneto minus the wanting to kill all humans and people who aren't like us, and you know, we gotta empower ourselves, and we gotta do that by killing anyone who's not like us to get empowered and not be outcast anymore. Instead of that, he's like, hey, we gotta empower ourselves, we gotta not be outcast, but yeah, let's not be fucking weird and kill everyone else. Phenomenal. Damn, say, wow, that was a leap. I don't like being oppressed. You want to start a war? Yeah, I'm glad it's not going towards a war. I hope not.
Plan on doing when you find this dominant for fire.
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother, and cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
All right. Forest dark enough as it is.
So it's so interesting, right? At this point, I still don't know if Clive doesn't know that he's Ifrit, right? And if Clive really wasn't the one who killed Joshua, I hope that's the case.
Let's make this quick.
Like, I hope it was... Like, remember we saw that hooded dude at the start of the game? Like, what if he was the second Ifrit and he killed Joshua? We'll have to see. The plot thickens, man. Alright. Bunch of flying freaks. Got some hornets. Good old-fashioned. Let's wreck them up. Oh yeah, it feels good to be playing a Final Fantasy game where aerial combat in an action-packed setting isn't really a pain. Like, I freaking adored 7 Remake, but a problem it had that integrate fixed, granted, which I'm really happy about, and that makes me optimistic for Rebirth, was aerial combat. Dealing with enemies in the air, unless you were Barret, was kind of annoying. But here it's like easy peasy because you have ranged attacks. Fantastic. So fun. Yeah, that was badass how Sid literally just disintegrated that Komodo dragon with lightning. But I was gonna ask, like, why didn't you just do that before? But I guess it takes a lot out of you, like he was tired afterwards.
Follow upstream and we'll be in Rostling in no time.
Yes, sir. But I really hope he can start... Oh, is he already using his attacks? Yeah, he is. Let's go. He's using his lightning now. My man. Let's go, Sid. It is a law, right? It is a law that every Final Fantasy must abide by to make any character named Sid in their games be an absolute badass. Like, we got Sid from Tactics, who was a badass. We got Sid from 16, who's a badass. Thundery badassery all around. And look at that, we got a level. Dude, I gotta check my abilities. It's been a minute. I am probably slacking here. Oh yeah, I have like 400 points. Jeez Louise. Okay, what are we upgrading? Let's see. Well, I really like Heatwave. We can't afford it though, I don't think. Is there anything we never bought? Master, hold. What does mastering something do? Let's see. Let's see what mastering this one would do. Doesn't seem that different. Maybe there's like, does more damage or something. Huh. We'll see. I think 9 Sid was one of the only non-badass incarnations. Was he just a womanizer? Haha, wait. 9 Sid? Was there a character named Sid in FF9? I can't remember. I don't think there was, right? I remember Sid from Final Fantasy VII, the pilot, right? But the womanizer Sid, I don't know if that rings a bell. Might be a different FF game. Oh my god, you're right. Yes, the Oglop mayor, right? The mayor / king of that one area you go to, and he's a frog, and you got to turn. Yeah, you're right. I totally forgot about that. Yes, you're absolutely correct. His name was Sid. Yeah, he was turned into a frog, right, by his wife for cheating. Yeah, it's been so long since I played 9, but it is my second favorite mainline FF game after 7. It was such a good game. You're absolutely right. I forgot his name was Sid. Yeah, he's probably... Okay, he's definitely the exception to the really cool Sid rule. The only cool thing about him, though, was, once again, he was just one of those characters who really, I remember, wanted to help you out, right? He was, like, purely focused on just doing what was right, besides the womanizing shit, right? But when it came to helping out Zidane and his party, I remember him always just being a good soul and a good dude. But that's about all I can say about him. That's positive. Yeah, my favorite incarnation of Sid is definitely Tactics, 100%. Even now, even with this Sid that we've been introduced to here, who's unbelievably cool, it will definitely be Tactics. Orlando is Sidolphus Orlando, I think that was his name. Yeah, either Sid or Orlando. It was a fucking badass. It might be a lot of nostalgia, but it's also just his gameplay, right? Like, once you unlock Sid, it's like GG's. He is so unbelievably busted. And rightfully so, given his character and who he is in the game. Yeah, just all around, Sids are cool. Sids are pretty cool. I approve. And yeah, I think... So we mastered the whole square ability. So what does that do for us? Let me just look that up real quick. 16 mastering abilities. Because it seems to be the same. You obtain the ability to swap it and equip it on icons other... Oh, so yet another thing like Tactics, right? When you master a skill, right? Yeah, when you master a skill, you're able to use that skill if you change jobs. Right? It's similar. I mean, it's sort of like that, but yeah, the concept is the same. So that's cool. So you can equip it on icons other than the one it belongs to. Neat. So you can unequip its native icon, but still hold on to your favorite move. So later down the line, when Clive has different icon abilities like Shiva, Rama, etc., he can basically continue to use the ones from the other dominants too, if they're mastered. Very neat. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's really cool. You're really cool too, or at least once upon a time you were, but not anymore. Sorry, Pupper. Oh my god. I literally just Mario jumped on that Pupper like he was a Goomba. And he made a dog in pain sound. That was kind of cursed. Oh, that was a slick fucking dodge. Hiya! Oh god. Oopsies. Nice too. Oh, that was sick. Oh yes. Fantastic. Sick 'em, boy. Oh, that was awesome. Dude, Torgal's thrust attack there, where he becomes like this little spinny drill. That was so sick. Woo! Let's go. Oopsies. I got carried away there. Charge shot. Ouchies. Damn. Double damn. Ow. Ow, Avis. Stop being weird. And quit being cool. And you can start being cool today if you choose to die. Fantastic. Get the killing blow, boy. Hell yeah. Heck yes. Heck to the yes. Oh, he got a chest. No way. Meteorite. Let's keep on keeping on here. Quiet. Alright, fantastic. This has been so fun. Who's that?
The Royal Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
The plot thickens. Was that Benedicta? Definitely Benedicta.
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Excellent. We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
Okay then. I don't think I really want her number anymore. Not gonna lie to you guys. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I forgot who she is the dominant of.
Benedicta Harmon, commander of Waloed's elite intelligences. If we can capture her...
You! Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
Bro, we've been spotted. To arms. Come on, we got this. Be beating winged beasts of the skies and spiky komodos of the depths themselves. Surely we can take on some lowly troops such as thyself. Let's go. Oh, what? Come on. Oh, really, dude? Midnight Raven? Damn. That guy's got the moves. But so does my doggo. Think you're fast? Well, think again. My best friend is faster than you, and he'll prove it. There you go. Oh, shit. Alright, awesome. Okie dokes. Charge one up. And okay. Sure, buddy. Fantastic. Damn. I feel like I should try parrying him a lot. Alright, here we go. Come on. Oh, wow. Okay, I changed my mind. I don't think I want to parry him. I do want to do that. Nice. Big stagger. Nice. That looked really cool. Okay, nice. Phase 2 shit going on. Oh, that's dope. There's more cinematic stuff you can do. Cinematic Clash. When the screen flashes orange like this during a pivotal moment in battle, repeatedly tap square to either press or fend off the attack. Dang, that's sick. Let's go. That's kind of fucking awesome. A lot of flashy QTEs. Ooh, that's pretty flashy too. That was close. Bless the plot armor. Let's go. I am dousing myself in the armor of plot. All right, round 2. Let's go. Go get him, boy. Oh shit, oh shit, I pressed the wrong thing. Really? That's not a parry?
Sick of Torgal.
Okay. What's that move? Okay, that's almost 50%. Okay, I might die. Might fucking die. Let's not die. Nice, let's go. Oh, that was sick. I did the dash, the persistent dodge, and then the strike. That was awesome. Oh, you're gonna fight with fire now, huh? No copycats allowed. Where are you at? There you are. Hi. Assassinate, that doesn't sound fun. Oh, let's go. That was fun, though. Fucking dodge that shit. Denied. Woo! Let's go. Big slam. Get at him, little guy. Let's go. That was all Torgal right there. They say the best boy doesn't exist, the best doggo. But you just saw him in the flesh. In the flesh and in the bone. Playing with this bone. Oh gosh.
You know what to do, boy.
I know what to do too. I hope. Lock on, Clive. Where'd he go? Let's go. Man, I just wish I could follow up by hitting him with a perfect strike there. Oh, jeez. Fantastic. Keep the pressure up, boys.
My wounds, boy.
Fantastic. Oh, we are wrecking him. Never stood a chance. Oh, no way. I paired with a lunge, I think. That was awesome. Gotta do that more often. Okay, gotta do this more often too. This is cool as shit. The cinematic stuff, fucking love it. Ooh, let's go. Snap. One-handed. All I need is one hand to beat you. Jesus, that's strength. Oh my god. What a fucking hero. Man only needs one hand to do this shit. Now I need two. So fuck it. We got you. Hell yeah. Midnight Raven slain. Give me that victory fanfare. And give me all that moolah. Phenomenal. And the cinematic finishers are so epic.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part. Though you fight like a true shield of Rosaria. And one blessed by the Phoenix at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other icon of fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the one law. Not that I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear. Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years. The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar. Which leaves but one person who might be able to shed some light on the matter. And they're in Lostwing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, and they'll be sorely disappointed.
Okay. Let us away from this place. That was cool. I really enjoyed that level. Stage replay and arcade mode. Stage replay and arcade mode are now available in the Hideaways Areta Stone. Enter the virtual battlescape for details on each of the new options. Cool, so we can basically replay these missions. I see. From the hideaway on the stone. But what I'm kind of thinking right now, so this is getting interesting, right? Earlier I was under the impression that they knew there was one Ifrit, and that was Clive, right? And that Clive was assuming that there's a second one who killed his brother, and that's why they think there are 2 Ifrits. But now it's kind of clear to me that they think not that there are 2 Ifrits, but there are actually 2 in general summons of fire, right? That there's Phoenix, but also this other guy who is clearly to us we know is Ifrit, but they don't know who Ifrit is. I think that's being made a lot more clear to me. So that's interesting. So no one knows Ifrit in this universe, I guess. Phoenix is the one they know and have heard tales of through generations and have seen in the form of Joshua, but they don't know about the second one, the second fire one, that being Ifrit. Really interesting. At least that's my understanding of it so far. I hope I had that right. And so they're going to investigate who the heck this second one is, who Clive saw murder his bro, who we think is Clive himself. Or at least I think is Clive himself. So what do we have here? Orabel Downs. The idyllic plains that stretch across the southern reaches of the Holy Empire are sparsely populated unless one knows where to look. Okay. Let's head. Ooh. There's a beautiful looking spire. From Sambriquet.
So much for arriving before sunset.
I didn't realize we were this close.
Any idea what that is they built the village around?
The Fallen Ruin. I've heard some call it an airship. Though its flying days seem to be behind it. It's a shame, that.
Hell yeah.
You truly think a dominant's waiting for us in that village?
Got our airships
My
back.
scout has never given me any reason to doubt him. Which is why I think we should hurry. Come on.
Oh, what's this? Oh, true, the obelisks. Attuning with an obelisk allows Clive to travel quickly to the location via both the world map and local map. Clive need only approach an obelisk to attune with it. Okay, so it's like a fast travel point. I see. Louder than words. Let's go check all this out.
This isn't the first time I've seen one of these. Perhaps I can use them as waymarks.
Huh. It's a very beautiful looking structure. Love all the mystical colors, the blue aura. So yeah, okay, so we can travel to them, I see. And if we wanted to, so we could go open world map. Go hideout, we can go there. Okay, at any time, you don't even need an obelisk in there or anything. Okay. We're heading on out. This looks like a much more open area. Very cool. Got a large open zone here to work with. Let's keep on keeping on. And there we go. Now if we run for long enough out in this open zone, we start sprinting.
Figures up ahead.
But are they friends or foes?
They definitely look like foes, according to the video. Gimme. Royal, whatchamacallit? Osfreyr? Okay, whatever you are, you're gonna be dead. Alright. Kinda dark, ain't it? So let's brighten this place up with some fiery flames.
It's over.
Nice. Dude, the launch is so fun, honestly. Oh, good one, doggo.
But why? What is it they want?
You're welcome to ask the next ones we meet. Let me know how it goes.
Will do. Ciao. Just kidding, you're coming with me. Thankfully. We're gonna need both lightning and fire if we want to make a light around here. Holy Empire. Oh, no way. The crazy city set up right underneath that ancient structure.
No sign of the royalists.
Or anyone else for that matter. It's too bloody quiet. Even for this hour.
What do we do now?
First we look for my scout. You start here, I'll circle around the back.
How do I let you know if I find him?
Good question. Shout?
Subtle.
Love it. Alright, let's get to work.
I don't even know what he looks like.
Tactical espionage operations.
The village can't be completely abandoned, can it?
I hope not. Let's have a look here. Got some ominous music. Oh, hey, what's up, Sid? Hello. Quest destination nearby. Okay, so we gotta look in this large red zone. Okay. Somewhere around here.
That sounds like a child.
Holy. Why are you crying, little guy? Don't you worry. I had a little bro just like you.
It's all right. I'm not one of them. My friend and I, we're with the Imperial Army. And we've come to help. Do you know where your parents are?
In the church.
Then I'm going to find them and make sure they're safe. Can you stay hidden here until then?
Okay.
To the church, then.
Time to go pray. Pray to live and pray to slay our enemies. Where be the church? Up here, I suppose? What's going on now? What the heck? Oh, this guy got messed up.
This man's gonna die if we don't get into a healer.
Enough of your barking, dog!
Whoa. Go on, Sid.
Time.
Stand back.
Hell yeah. And if I had elemental powers, I would choose lightning 100 times over.
Clive!
Pretty fucking epic.
Thought you weren't coming.
You still alive, Gav?
Barely. Been doing what I can for the villagers, but...
I thought you were joking.
It's all right. He's with me. Is this everyone?
No, there were others. A pair of royalists came for the bearers just before you arrived.
Was a dominant among them?
Maybe. It's not like he was holding a sign.
Who goes there?
I'll give you one guess where he's going. Clive, after him.
Not good. We don't know who goes there, but we know he's definitely going somewhere. Somewhere not good. After him. Quickly now. Quick, Clive, do your sprinty thing. Do your thing where you start sprinting. Hey, we got my pupper too. Come on, Torgal. You can catch him, surely. It's okay. I know you're really tired. I know you're really tuckered out. It's been a long day of gnawing and chewing at very big, nasty things.
Any word from the scouts?
Not yet, my lady, but we have the Dominant's companion. It's only a matter of time before we seize our quarry.
Very good. And what of the others?
The bearers have been taken to Caer Novent.
Some may still be worth keeping should the Dominant elude us.
All is in hand, my lady. They will not be spoiled. I give you my word.
All right.
Gentlemen, a toast! Will you join me? My thanks. To Our Lady of the Wind and the King!
Guys are having the time of their lives. She clearly isn't.
Ugh. Imperials drink this piss?
Well, it would go some way to explain their breath.
Lady Benedicta! Imperials!
Alright, time to meet her face to face. Because of this asshole.
And instead of killing them, you lead the rat straight to us.
She's gonna kill him.
Mercy.
Oh my god. Dude, Benedict is a savage. Jesus.
Look what we have here, boys. An Imperial bearer. Good. I was getting bored.
Boredom isn't fun. So let's have some fun. Let's fight. Ooh, her iconic powers. I remember she turned into this green flying summon from one of the trailers. Not the name of the summon. We're gonna see. Oh god. Unless that thing falls and crushes us. Garuda, that's right. Uh-oh. That thing is definitely a spawn of Garuda. Dang. Holy shit, that's a cool looking enemy.
Dance, Chirata.
Chirata? Holy shit. Alright, Charada, dance with me. I've been getting a little bored.
I think it does.
Just like good old Benedicta. So let's do the dance of wind and fire. And let's get man's best friend involved in here too. Most important part of the dance. Yeah, go get him, Torgal. Or go get her. Please don't get me though, Jesus. Oh yeah. Big dodge. Big whack. What is that? Shift. The name of that trophy. And the name of this attack. The Phoenix Shift and Slash. Right in your face. Oh god. That was right in my face. Okay. Nice. Okay, good shit. Hey, that's a Torgal-related trophy. Oh god. That was a slash to the face. Not my pretty face. Never mind, my face has already been messed up with that tattoo. So much for my precious modeling career. Oh my... Fuck. No, we don't have any potions left either. Oh my gosh. Gotta use them. Oh, what the heck? Stop attacking.
You better be on your way, Sid.
Yes, Sid, please. Oh god. Stop merrymaking with your old pals. I need you here, man. Oh god, I don't need that though. Fantastic. Even more fantastic. Iconic strike, nice. Oh, that's too far. Damn. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, let's please try not to die here.
You know what to do, boy. Keep your distance, boy. My wounds, boy. My wounds.
Fill me up, buddy.
Torgal. My wounds, boy.
Torgal, I need you. Spamming right on the D-pad.
A little help. That'll help. A little help.
Fantastic.
Don't let them get away.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Okay. Charada slain? Really? Wait, what? You didn't get her HP to 0? I mean, I guess that's just the end of the fight, right? She's not dead, though. Oh my gosh, Sizzy got to do something epic here. No, we actually did kill her. Wait, what? Am I crazy, or was her health, like, in the middle?
Fighting you.
Whatever, she's dead.
Branded.
Scary, spooky thing is gone.
Clive!
Look who's here to save the day.
Oh, you bet your ass is gonna save the day.
Is this how you recruit all of your charges?
Don't recall you complaining, Benedicta.
So, Sidolphus, remind me, why was it that you betrayed your kingdom? I asked you a question, Lord Commander.
Why? Because I'd had enough of you and your king's antics.
And yet here you are, stealing my branded. What are you plotting?
As if I'd tell you.
Aw, shit. Here we go.
Lady Benedicta, we have secured the dominant.
Oh, come on, you nerd. Let me have this fight.
Always something, isn't there?
I swear. I'm with you on this one, Benedict. There's always some freaking weirdo interrupting us in the middle of something epic about to happen.
And she's gone.
Well, she'll be back. Who's this guy? Oh, he's the guy we saved. True. What the fuck is that?
Did she say where she was going?
No.
Then we head back to Lost Wing. One of the villagers may have heard something.
Oh, man.
Which is why I sent Gav.
Again, we go and
Man
see
has a
that.
nose for these things. Trust me.
I want to go after Benedict and fight her. I really wanted to fight her. That one is so cool. We're gonna get to, obviously, I know. It's gonna be so epic when it happens, but damn, I'm just itching for another Icon versus Icon fight. That shit was epic. I guess an Icon who's actually worth fighting, right? I didn't want to fight Jill at the start. That was no good, very bad, so that doesn't count, even though it was epic. She's our friend.
So, it wasn't about bears at all. They were looking for a dominant.
Yeah, that's right. Thought we were hiding the bastard. Like any of us would keep a monster like that under our roof. No offence.
Story time.
When no one talked, they started rounding up everyone with a brand. And then everyone without one and all.
And locked you in the cellar, hoping sooner or later someone would break. You know, things might have been different if you'd accepted my invitation.
Oh, don't remind us. We were all saying the same thing.
This is our home, innit? Don't mean we won't out when we can, though.
And that, I'll drink to.
Lots of drinking. Lots of drinking, lots of partying. Lots of music playing. Hey, lots of pupper eating food. That's what I like to see. Now this is what I was waiting for, honestly, now to think about it.
100 full legions the
All this, not important. Bad. Boring. Pupper eating food? Very nice, I approve.
His lance levels mountains, it slanders the deep. The skies over storm breaks for
Listen, Clive. Revenge won't bring him back. It won't.
13 years ago, I watched a dominant kill my brother right in front of me. And I did nothing. But now I can. I can kill the son of a bitch. And bring peace to my brother's soul. After that, whatever happens, happens.
Fate. You're content to be its slave, then?
Was interesting. No longer. Got a black screen. Meanwhile, what's happening here? What's happening
This
meanwhile?
radiance would have us believe the Imperial host invincible. Yet here we find the Empire's cornerstone teetering on the backs of a handful of cowards and cutthroats. Well, Bahamut may lead 100 full legions. Could it be that the young prince defends a house of cards ready to topple at the slightest breeze?
Bahamut. Okay, I like the sound of that.
Tell me something. Why do you not resist? Within you lies the power to slay gods. The phoenix perished in your flames. Yet you do not fight. You do not flee.
The fuck?
You refuse your gift.
Oh, so this is Ifrit at the start. Yeah, the hooded guy.
Perhaps you are distracted. My offer still stands. Join us and you will be treated with the respect one of our kind deserves.
Ouchies.
Lord Margrace, don't!
Burrow.
I'll give you a moment to consider your options.
Huh.
Do be gentle with them.
Please do. I want to know more about them. So yeah, that hooded girl was the person at the start, I think, who really is Ifrit, maybe? I don't know. We'll see.
Wake up. Gav's back.
That's so. That was a cool. Out of all this that we've seen recently, I think the coolest part was where Clive was talking to
one of the Empire's outlying
the bar.
strongholds, though apparently not strong enough to keep out the royalists.
And they were talking about revenge.
Bearers are inside. I'm sure of it.
If Benedicta's orders are to stay in the shadows, she won't be traveling with many men. Meaning, she'll be keeping her prisoners together and close by.
Including the Dominant.
So, we find a way into the fortress and conjure a bit of chaos.
What about me?
Excellent question, Gav. You will wait outside the care and guide those I free to safety.
And miss all the fun. Why can't he do that?
Clive doesn't have your nose. He'd stumble off a cliff before he even found the men. Come on, Gav. You're the best man for the job.
Well, when you put it that way. Suppose I better scout ahead for any surprises. Don't you let him down.
I don't let no one down. Actually, I kind of let my brother down.
Shall we?
Not so fast. We wait until tomorrow.
But he's right there.
And if we leave now, we'll arrive just as the sun comes up. Maybe join the guards in breaking their fast. Come on, Clive. They only just took the place. They'll be there a while yet. We've got one chance at this. You don't want to waste it, do you?
No.
Man, I'm so eager to see what happens next. They're already tackling the problem head on of wanting to go after the person who supposedly killed Clive's brother, right? Right out the front gate. So yeah, and the game just started, right? So I cannot wait to see where any of this goes. It's just all so compelling and gripping, and got a new little place here. New hideout. As the story progresses, new weapons and items will become available at the Hideaway's trading post, Charon's Toll, as will new forging recipes of the Black Hammer. Cool, so is this like... Yeah, it's a little village where we can shop at and stuff. It's not exactly like the Hideaway. That's still our ultimate hub.
There's someone I want you to meet.
But hey, it's a peaceful little area now. Fantastic.
He's the owner of the tavern, and our best hope of getting a decent night's kip.
But yeah, that's wonderful. I think I am going to end it here for tonight, guys, because it's 5 in the morning and I gotta be up early. Time freaking flew while streaming this tonight. And rightfully so, because this game is nothing short of incredible, and I have enjoyed every single second of it. I am just at awe at everything, right? Just all the story stuff, the character stuff, the combat. Everything is just so incredibly fluid and satisfying, and I, like I said, cannot wait to see where things go from here. And so I'm going to be back as soon as I can tomorrow. I do have some plans early on in the day, for which I need to wake up pretty early for, so that's why I am turning in right now. But yeah, we got a solid 5 hours of this. I'm really glad we played the demo again. That was awesome, and all the stuff that came afterwards was magical, and I can't wait to see the rest of this game. It's been a brilliant first day of streaming FF16, and I can totally anticipate so many more incredible, amazing days of playing through this game, this incredible, amazing game, that is. Definitely shaping up to be probably one of my all-time favorite mainline FF games so far. But yeah, thanks so much for being here, guys. Thanks for the stream, had fun. I'm glad you did, Telepathic. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you for stream, Addy. Have a good rest. Thank you, dude. Thanks, Ingenious. I appreciate you guys. Again, thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in. It does mean a lot, especially when I'm playing a game that I've been really excited for, right? And I get to kind of like you know, share these experiences with you guys. That is something that I really do appreciate, and one of the biggest reasons why I stream is it's always so fun to share what I love with you folks. So yeah, thank you, Ingenious, Telepathic, PDA, Stan, aka Eric, Insepticon. We had so many people. Holy. Traxim, of course. And which, by the way, dude, thank you so much. Big shout out to Traxim for the resub. And for the 100 bits, man. Thank you very much. We had Jay, Pickle, and of course Hippie at the start, who this lucky son of a gun got the game 2 days early. So yeah, hope you are having a blast with it. And to anyone else who's been playing it so far, I hope you guys are all really enjoying your playthroughs. And yeah, I'll see you all in the next one. Take care, guys. Have a fantastic night. And yeah, stay happy, stay healthy, stay positive, and as always, keep on keeping on.
you.